This is awkward. We're in the middle of an ad break. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, sorry for being so late. I needed to get lunch, but it's all good. It's all good. Hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing all right. I just had to wake up and all that. Hello, Alpha Wolf. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Oh, God. Wait, hang on. I don't know if the redeem is working. Hang on. Hang on, let me play it for you if I can. Maybe I just need to link the... No, it's there. It's there. I don't know what's going on with... Maybe I just need to refresh the cache. Okay, I'm going to try it again.
He's in the wall.
There we go.
He's in the goddamn wall!
Hello, CJ. Welcome to stream. Can't stay, but I just wanted to say what's up. That's all good, man. It's all good. It's all right if you can't stay for long. The VOD will be up, and I'll make sure that this VOD is highlighted too. So, you know, the the VOD will always be there. So you'll have your chance to watch through the full thing. It's all good. You ate some Subway? That's good. I'm eating a tortilla with some pasta sauce and shredded cheese. So it's probably the best that I could do.
Okay.
Thank you for that one. Yeah, it's good. It's cheap. In my defense, it's nothing fancy, and it's not meant to be anything fancy. So there's that, you know. It's all good. Now, keep in mind, I never do these kinds of streams where I'm listening to another person's music. What else? I would give you some of the Subway because literally got 3 boxes of it because of a party I went to yesterday. Got so many subs. That's pretty funny. I mean, I would love some Subway, but I have not been a fan of it as of late. You could have one of the boxes. I've not been a fan of Subway in a long time, just simply because, like, the way that everything is set up, and the way that it just looks like the sandwich staff just do not want to be there, and the ingredients are of questionable quality, if I may be honest. This is me though.
By midday, uncovered human skin will burn in 4 minutes.
I need to add something to that particular green screen meme. I just don't know what it is though. I know what it needs to be. Whatever. Let's let me make sure I have everything set up properly. There we go. Desktop scene, good. Okay, and let me make sure that the audio capture is going to work. There we go, and it's not muted. So already, we're halfway there. So, for those of you who do not know who CJ Voices is, he's mainly known for like Dragon Ball Z sketches, voicing as Goku and Vegeta, mainly on the YouTube channel side. But the reason why I know him personally is because I am the head of music production for a particular project of his called Tethered. Not gonna say too much about it, but that's mainly where the connection is. So already, track list looks promising, and considering the fact it came out Valentine's Day, I wouldn't be too surprised if this is more like melodic. This is more like melodic side of things. Maybe, yeah, probably on the more melodic side of things. As well as the fact that it's 8 tracks. I'm not a. I feel like there could be maybe a couple more tracks you could squeeze in there. Maybe that's just personal opinion. I'll put that to the side. But you know what? Let's at least give them the benefit of the doubt, and maybe 8 tracks was more than enough. I'll just I'm not judging too harshly. I'm just saying as much. All right. First track, we already got the title track here, so let's give this one a go. Okay. And let's give the cover a look too, because I like this. Okay. What are you doing? Oh, what is it doing? Okay, there we go. But yeah, I already like the cover here of this VTuber kind of landing into the water. I like the way that the waves sort of bubble up like that. I like that. And the render's really good too. I like the detail too with the hair. The text too is also really fitting with the cover. So, already, in regards to the cover, looks really good. But let's give this a listen. Title track. Okay. Woo! I like the 808. That's nice. It's not too overbearing in the mix. That's nice.
always wanna give you diamonds and pearls, really fly the way you flown it. If I give you my love, you reciprocated. We done ported up, knocked it back, now I'm feeling faded. Yeah, niggas steady hating and waiting for me to fall off. They say ain't gon' make it, must I know that I'm a baller. Thinking that they made it cause they money stacking taller. They just spins when they fall, let's go hit a little harder. And if I fall, I know you got my back. I love the way you move and your hips like.
Oh, this is a bop. Wait a minute, this is a bop.
I'ma keep it a stack, yeah. Let me set the mood right. Take your hand, we dance in the moonlight. Take a stroll on the beach until sunrise. Every lane in my arms.
Oh, this is a vibe. This is a good vibe. Honestly, if anything, this particular song sounds like you would hear it being played at the beach. Oh my god, that is a fucking bop, man. Damn, that's so good. The only thing that's bothering me right now is with every vocal take that CJ's doing, it's there's like the occasional clicks that you tend to hear in there. You might not notice it at first when you're playing it, but then like once you focus on those clicks, they very much stand out. The thing I would probably recommend, if you're able to do so, and I don't really know what particular DAW that he uses, but I would add maybe like a short fade in with each track, with each like vocal take, just so that way the click isn't as noticeable. Or maybe get like a D-click plugin if need be. I'm about to fucking okay. Let's see. Is there any particular like okay, so that one's not free. There's got to be like there's got to be at least like one free plugin somewhere. Not free, but it's pretty cheap. Let's see here. Oh my god. It's probably not even on sale anymore. Oh, it is, but yeah, no. Okay, so unfortunately, regarding the D-clicker plugin, not free. Ignore the clicks. I couldn't get rid of them. I'm still learning how to do all this stuff. Dude, it's all good. I'm going to be completely honest with you right now. I would highly recommend getting RX11 Elements from Isotope because that one comes with its own D-click. And what I like to do is set the algorithm to like random clicks and then adjust the frequency skew to about 3.3. That should help with some of the D-clicks. Just letting you know that. But okay. Already, title track. It's a bop. Absolute bop. So I like it. I definitely feel like it's fitting more on a beach. So hell yeah. Yeah. It's it's like $100 normally, but I think right now it's on sale for 60, I think. Okay, next track here. Overthinking featuring Amari. I feel like I've heard that name before somewhere. Maybe that's just me. That's just me. All right. Overthinking. Ooh.
Yeah. I'm overthinking. I keep getting lost in my thoughts, overthinking, stressed out and distraught. I try to forget and forgive every time we fought, but even when you're in the wrong, it's always my fault. And I can't even tell if it's real, the pain in your heart that you feel. Never lie to me, girl, you know that's the deal, but you ain't even care, you're going straight in for the kill. Bathing in the moonlight, cuddles.
Ooh. I like that bounce. I like that bounce in the other one. That's really good. Oh, that's a lovely pad right there.
If I say I love you, I mean, yeah. If you say you trust me, then me, I'm overthinking.
Oh, that's a good motif right there. Oh, that's a really good motif right there about how you're saying if I love you because I mean it, and if you trust me, then you mean it. I like that because with love, obviously there's like an element of trust that has to come into that love. So I like that. I like that. That's really good.
If you say you want me to mean it, if you say you need me to prove it, I don't got no time for the scheming. Got me hurt so much and now I'm drinking. When it's late at night, I stay up texting you. You got me thinking of school, you tryna play me a fool. Then I see you around, messing with other dudes. This shit got me so crossed, I don't know what I'ma do. You got me geeked out my mind, you got me thinking I'm crazy. You got me thinking of times.
Ooh.
I need a remedy to this misery, trickery, all a mystery. Writing this poetry, I think it's my remedy.
I'm gonna be honest. Okay, I like the subject matter Amari's going into about how he's texting her back. He feels like he's going crazy. She's just on his mind a lot. I like that, but the flow towards the end was a little shaky. I'm not gonna lie. The volume of the vocal as well. It's not like at the exact level that yours is, CJ, which is interesting. But that's still a really good feature. I gotta give him that. That's still really good.
If I say I hate you, I mean, no, I mean it. If I say I love you, I mean, yeah. If you say you trust me, then me, I'm overthinking.
Oh, okay. This next one. Okay, this next one's called Someone Else. This should be interesting. Let's give it a listen here. I used BandLab for the mastering, but it screwed up the volumes of like 5 different tracks. Kind of mad about that. Yeah, that's completely understandable, dude. For just like general beat making, mixing, and mastering, I would highly recommend Waveform. My personal preference. It's just my personal preference. Waveform is goated. You only need to make a new account. After that, you can just download like the latest version and use it from there. You could install a shitload of plugins. Make MIDI tracks, step clips, MIDI tracks, step tracks, record vocals, all that. Heard about it before. Yeah. I'm just putting my 2 cents out there. That's all. But this is this is really good. This is really good so far. Another guitar sample. Okay.
Someone else on the other side. The whispers that echo out through the night were all I've ever known. They say that I got her cold as ice, yet I cry tears of gold. I go to the mirror and open my eyes, but there's a man I don't recognize. Someone else on the other side. Hoping somebody can see through the vision. They cut it to me like they doing division. Suss me up for an open decision. I wish I had made a much better decision.
Woo!
Imagine Peter Pan, just me and the sounds.
Nice.
I'm never land. I'm floating, but I'm never grounded. Lions got me double guessing. I'm stressing, trying to find this new investment to invest in, and it feels like I've been breaking down. Trying to figure out the lesson. I feel less than a depressed man, isolated like a black man trying to make it in a racist town. Not bored, I'm just trying to catch a vibe. Too cold in the middle of the night. My soul is just trying to take flight, so let me fly. The whispers that echo out through the night all I've ever known. They say that I got her cold as ice, yet I cry tears of gold. I go to the mirror and open my eyes, but there's a man I don't recognize. Someone else nobody wants me. Well, maybe it's cause every time that they try to get closer, I'm pushing them off me. Or put up a front when I go out in public and like the word have been daunting. But really, I feel like a coward inside. I've got nowhere to hide and it's haunting. Oh, yeah. Got no place to go and it's killing me. Toxic to the point, dead energy. No place to go home in these city streets. My body turns to stone and it get me. Feel me. Not bored, I'm just trying to catch a vibe. Too cold in the middle of the night. My soul is just trying to take flight, so let me fly. The whispers that echo out through the night.
This is nice.
They say that I got a heart cold as ice. Yet I cry tears of gold. I go to the mirror and open my eyes, but there's a man I don't recognize. Someone else on the other side.
Oh my god. That is really good. I'm not gonna lie. The beat selection has also been really good, which is interesting. Okay, and here's another thing I've noticed is that CJ, your singing voice and your rapping voice, they kind of sound like two different people. I'll admit, but I don't know. You could probably use that to your advantage, because people would probably think that like someone else is a fan favorite so far. Yeah, no, I can see why. That's really good. That is really good. And I will admit, when I heard you singing in the first track, love the singing, you're really good. But the first track, your singing voice kind of reminded me of Rod Wave a little bit. I'm not gonna lie to you, just a little bit. But I definitely feel like someone else. I think you're starting to kind of like find your singing voice a little bit. Yeah, I do that on purpose. I like my singing and rapping voices to be different. Yeah, no, I totally get that. I absolutely get that. But yeah, someone else is definitely the one track where you're starting to. I think you're trying to find your voice a little bit more on here, and I like that. I like that. Beat selection's been awesome too. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking too, dude. All right. Next track here, Better Days featuring Angel Rose. Okay. This should be interesting. Okay, this is more of a piano-led track. I like that. Ooh. Woo! That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. Oh, oh my gosh, dude. CJ, that vocal. Oh, that is so good. Oh, that's what we needed. That's what you need right there. You need more moments, little moments like that. You need to do it all the time, but you need little moments like that where you're really belting out that note. Oh, that is so good. CJ, I'm just letting you know this right now. I know that we're just on the fourth track, but this is already much better. This is already much better than Drake's latest project, so I was experimenting with this track a lot. That's good. That's absolutely good. You got to do more of this experimentation like that. And that, oh my god, that soaring vocal. That is so fucking good. That is so good, man. Do more of that. Not like all the time, but like where you can. That is so good. Overdone a bit on background vocals, so forewarning. I'll keep that in mind. W reaction so far. That's good. That's good to hear. And yeah, that particular part, yeah. No, I could see what you mean there with you overdoing the background vocals a bit. Yeah. Next time you try to experiment, uh, I like more of the soaring high vocals. I like that. And I don't think it's bad to have like background vocals, but like you don't need them throughout the whole track. Just like certain pockets. You know what I mean? Just certain pockets within the track. I think that would work a lot better to your advantage. But this is good. This is pretty good so far.
It's just you and me. And if we ever drifted off like we were lost at sea, know that I would find you.
Oh, we're drifting out like we're out at sea. What? Yeah, but I just love background vocals so much. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for loving background vocals. I totally get it, but like I think you have to know like which pocket is going to work best for background vocals. I think that's what it is. I get it. As you said, you overdid it a little bit. But we're drifting out like we're lost at sea. I don't know if it's just me, but like I didn't notice any particular like lines about drifting out at sea, going overboard, being lost at sea, trying to pick you. There should have been more. There should have been more than that. There should have been more. There should have been more of that in the last two tracks. But I'm glad that's like here now because like we're at that point where we're like, okay, in the story. So in the story, we're starting off with like how the woman's on my mind. I'm overthinking things. I'm thinking of someone else, and now we're drifting apart, like we're at sea. Like, cause like having a line like that illustrates the cover a bit more. Maybe not exactly, cause like this is more just like I got thrown overboard and now I'm drowning, but it fits with the theme.
Even if we're apart, just look up to the stars. Know I'll be there right beside you.
Right beside you.
All you want.
All I want.
Better days to come away.
But in my heart, I know.
Yeah, that particular vocal take, you're peaking a bit on that. That's a good track. That's a good track. Okay. Next one we have Invisible. Let's give that a listen. Another piano-led track. I like that.
Feeling the weight of my conscience drown me deep in the sea beneath your feet. I feel invisible, 'cause nobody hears my scream. I fight endless battles and wars on my own. They tear through my flesh and shatter my bones, but I feel invisible, 'cause nobody sees me bleed. Oh,
I'm not sure about the lower register singing. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not. I mean, it works. It's just like, Yeah, Invisible. I like the experimentation. I like that. I'm just like, Vocals fit epic the musical. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. This is definitely. Yeah, no, okay. Wait, let me approach it from that angle, cause like, this is definitely sounding like it would fit in a musical a bit more. I don't really know like the term for it exactly, but it fits in that like moment where it's probably one of the lower points where the character feels alone and helpless. So this track, lyrically and vocally, it definitely fits that. Yeah, very theatrical. Yeah, absolutely, very theatrical for sure. There we go. There we go. We're back.
Survive to the end, but sometimes I don't win. Feels like I went through a war and claimed all the glory, but the battle ain't even begin. My body goes limp as the blood starts to drip. I realize this moment just might be my end. I'm reaching my hand now.
That was my goal, dramatic and theatrical. Okay. Okay, that was good to know. That's good to know.
Trying to evade the distress and the thoughts playing shogi, not
Fucking hell, man. Ever since the Kendrick and Drake beef, every time I hear man down, I'm just like, man down, call an ambulance. I'm sorry. Let me continue.
check as a chest. I lose ambition like the rest. That's why I gotta hold my hope and it goes to my chest.
Ooh, there's a bit of vocal fry in that one. Hang on. That's better. There you go. That works. I actually, okay. I think I know what the problem is with the ad-libs. I'll say two problems. It's not that the vocal takes themselves are bad. It's probably like the mixing and the mastering a bit. I would probably in the future lower the takes just like a couple decibels and add like a little bit of reverb. I would highly recommend getting Valhalla Vintage Verb. That's only $50. Not cheap if you're on a budget, but look, it's a really good reverb. Sorry, those vocals aren't as good. I made this song when my grandma died, and I had been crying a lot that night. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. You have our condolences. You have our condolences. And I understand that a bit more now. I understand this a bit more now, for sure. But yeah, just like lower the volume of the background vocals. Get a width knob as well. There's some free options for that one. And Valhalla Vintage Verb. There's actually a preset on there called Drum Air. Use that, and on the mix knob, turn it down to 10%. I learned that particular trick from Derek Ali or Mixed by Ali. He mixed a few of like Kendrick's initial albums. But no, this is not a bad track at all. This is not a bad track at all. No, this is not a bad track. It actually kind of hits a bit harder now knowing the context. I think the title track, Someone Else, and Invisible are probably my favorite tracks so far. Thank you, Mr. Nielsen. I just feel bad. I just feel bad for critiquing the song now knowing the context. But yeah, Invisible is a favorite. Yeah. Everyone said the same thing. Okay, that's good to know. That's good to know. Hello, Kibo. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. We've been listening to CJ Voice's new album, On My Mind. My favorite track so far been the title track, someone else and Invisible. Invisible in particular hit very hard now knowing the context. I didn't necessarily say it was a bad song. It's just like you just fix a couple things here and there. But No Promises is the next track here featuring DJ SoFly. Oh yeah, I work with him on the project as well. All right, let's give this a listen. Okay, back to the guitar light track. That's cool.
I won't make no promises. I don't wanna leave you hurt. Oh no. So don't make me no promises unless you're gonna keep your
They accidentally used too much autotune. Oh no. I'm gonna keep that in mind, CJ. Thanks for letting me know.
Every time that you get near me, I just keep getting this feeling. I try to communicate, but it feels like a waste. I don't think you hear me. I'm buried in memories of our past. Nostalgia was blinding me. I couldn't see what was hiding right behind the mask. Or maybe I could've just didn't say it, cause I really wanted us to last. Trying to navigate through all these thoughts, but I keep getting lost. I think I'm gonna crash. She's just trying to get a hold of me. I love
Ooh.
noticing. I'm trapped in the way that I overthink. Too much compiled, I overheat.
This beat has got a lot of bounce to it for sure. I like that. Oh, that bit of vocal fry. I'm calling. I like that. That was really good too. Oh God. Okay. I get what you're saying now, CJ. That is too much auto-tune. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. Oh god, what was the fucking I'm genuinely trying to remember the one okay. I have auto-tune. I don't think he checked it before sending it to me. Yeah, I kind of suspect as much. Oh my god, what the hell, man? Here, let me. Oh, come on, stop. I have auto-tune myself, so let me open up a new edit here. There. Okay. We're really doing this. Okay. So this right here is auto-tune. Ideally, I tend to have mine set to alto, tenor, whatever key you want. For right now, we'll just have it there at C. Yeah, chromatic's fine. I think what happened is the retune speed was all the way there. I have a feeling that might be what happened. I don't know. So hang on a minute. I've got auto-tune settings here. Okay. So regarding auto-tune settings, it depends on the artist. Like if you're going for Travis Scott, you want to have the retune speed at about 12. I think that works. Nothing else there. But for the scale, minor scale, that makes things a lot easier. And then for the presets regarding the reverb. There's another reverb from Valhalla called Supermassive, which is free. That one you can download for free. But there's also there's a preset in here. Let me find it. Is it this one? Yes, Space Verb 99. That's it. Okay, where the hell is the... Okay, for the mix, you want this at about, I think, about like 20% ideally. Now, if you're trying to go for perfect auto-tune, retune speed again 12. The humanize knob, that's at about like 8, I think. But if you're going for like, if you're trying to use auto-tune for just like a singer generally, retune speed, you bring that to 30. Flex tune, this one you bring up to about 50 or so. Humanize, you gotta bring that up to 20. Just so that way you're not really able to detect just those particular eccentricities of the autotune. Oh, for rappers as well. Okay, the retune speed, bring that down to 8. Flex tune down to 0. Humanize, that one you could probably get away with 14, maybe 15 or so. Yeah, about 15 or so. That would work. Actually, you could probably get away with 16. You could probably do 16. But that is just that's just the most basic outline of auto-tune that you could get away with regarding just like particular settings and shit, depending on the purposes. All right. DJ is not going to live this down. I could already tell. Oh my God. Yeah, he is not going to live this down at all. There we go, we're back. So don't make me no promises. I don't wanna hurt again. JP Productions. DJ SoFly's feature was so funny just because of the auto-tune. Like DJ SoFly's feature really gave "We have Nav at home" vibes. Don't know why. Oh God. Or "We have T-Pain at home." I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Next one we have here is Sunflower Eyes. All right. Let's give this a listen. Oh, hang on. Now, before the song, this was a fill-in. Okay. So this was a filler track. I made it in like 20 minutes. Honestly, I could kind of tell because I could already hear like a bit of ukulele there. So you're not. You know what? Let me not judge too harshly. Let me not judge too harshly going into this. All right. It is very random. All right. Touch is my remedy. You're locked in my heart while There's a couple moments of a peak in there, a little bit. Lost in your sunflower eyes, voices of the melody, remedy in my heart. Lost in your sunflower eyes. The filtering used on that part peaked my mic for some reason. Yeah, that's probably what happened. But I mean, aside from those particular vocal peaks, CJ, I don't know if this is just me, but this might also be a fan favorite. This might actually also be like a second fan favorite to someone else. Call me crazy, but even though this is a filler track, like, this is really fucking good. Seriously. I like the ukulele. I like the Yeah, I really do. I like the ukulele. I like the steady drum pattern. I like that gentle bass in there as well. The vocal harmonies are also really good too. Yeah, that was actually really fucking good. Second verse caught me a little off guard with the voice, but you know, me knowing now that that's your thing, like, you want to make sure that your voice sounds different in different parts. That was stellar. That was really fucking stellar. And here's what you need to remember, right? There's only 2 moments in your life when someone is completely quiet and you can tell that they're loving what they're just in love, right? It's when they're eating food and listening to music. And me not really saying much, aside from, like, you know, the vocal peaks, aside from that, yeah, that's got to be a second fan favorite, dude. At least that deserves its own, like, visualizer. That's how good that fucking is. Sunflower Eyes. That is music video worthy, or at the very least visualizer worthy, because that is so damn good. Okay, last one here. Late Night Lovin'. Okay. So already the vibe switch from the last track to this one, where we're going from, like, gentle, tender, genuine love to just fucking late night sex. Sorry. But all right. I can see the vision here. Gotta end on good vibes, you know. Yeah, no, I get that. CJ really said get in the bed now. There's a lot of those clicks in there, but I'm trying to ignore them. I actually recorded this song months ago. Clicks are heavy in this one for some reason. Yeah, I could tell. I could absolutely tell.
into your eyes. Getting drunk off of your love. What you trying to get into? You must have fell from above. Girl, tonight it's just me and you. You make my world spin when I'm next to you. Give me your love and something that's true. I need a lover who do
Ooh.
me right. I need a day night loving tonight.
The roads are really nice, though. I like that. That was pretty good. That was pretty good. I do feel like the one thing that was missing was just like a distant rhythm of the bed spring squeak somewhere in there. Not to make it like Jersey or nothing, but just be like, yeah, we're fucking. This is late night loving. We're fucking. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. That's really good. Yeah, favorite tracks on here have been On My Mind, title track, Someone Else, Invisible, and Sunflower Eyes. Late Night Lovin's probably going to be a guilty pleasure track, if I'm being honest. Well, there's nothing wrong with that. Hey, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all. I fuck with this album heavy. There's probably probably an 8.5. Yeah, this yeah, Late Night Lovin', absolutely guilty pleasure track. But yeah, this song, I would definitely say this is an 8.5 out of 10. 8.5 out of 10. Mixing can be fixed. That's pretty much obvious. Get rid of the clicks, stuff like that. Fix some stuff with the background vocals. But yeah, you would have a stellar album. Maybe like add a couple more tracks in as well. Glad to hear that the last reaction I listened to was just trashing my whole album. So this cheered me up for sure. I'm glad to hear that, dude. I'm really glad to hear that, man. I just love listening to music, because music's yeah. On My Mind, I don't think I would classify it as an album. This is more so an EP of sorts, but it's a really good EP. It's a really good EP, for sure. In my case, regarding albums, I tend to have it where I have 10 tracks in my albums. Most artists would probably do 12, probably do 12 tracks. So definitely keep that in mind next time you're going to go in and say, I'm making an album. Next album is actually going to be a collab album with a bunch of artists. That one is going to be pretty long. Oh, God. I mean, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Definitely have a collab album, but don't go too crazy with it. Don't go too long. I would probably say, 10 tracks, maybe 12, if you could get away with it. This was originally going to be 10 tracks, but I decided to leave 2 songs out. That's fair. That's fair. Invite him. Okay. Drake, you know what's funny? CJ and I actually do have a song that we're working on called Cybernetic Wasteland. I already laid out the chorus and my verse for it. I'm just waiting for him to lay down his chorus and his verse. Hell yeah. CJ, I would absolutely love to join the album. I would love to join the collab album for sure. Absolutely. Just keep in mind, you might get spun. You might get spun, maybe. I'm just warning you right now. Because I tend to write a lot. Just for the record, Actually, I got us. I've straight up got like a verse for a song that could be called Pet Cemetery. So I based that verse off of, I think it was a Getz and Dave track called Xavier Magneto. Definitely look that one up. But since we did that, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and give you a preview of what I've been working on. I might need to go in and change the vocal mix again. I don't know. But, you know, I'm pretty happy with this new project of mine. Oh, God, I forgot the freaking properties of this one. Hang on. I fucked up. There we go. Nope. Boom. I think 2025 is ideal. Boom. Apply. Okay, there we go. I'm just going to preview the second track because that one's probably a personal favorite of mine. Saying ad starting soon, gonna hit button. Okay. Oh, never mind. Ah, fuck. We're already at the ads, so. Fuck it, I'm just gonna do this myself. We'll be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
Respect the pouch! Respect it! Ouch!
Here's an incredible deal and a great holiday gift. This popular scooter free with the purchase of any mattress set. John B. Schultz features the all-new no-flip Beauty Rest mattress. Hands down the world's most comfortable mattress. In fact, we're sure you'll love the comfort and support of Simmons Beauty Rest. If not, we'll give you your money back. Free delivery, free setup, and for a limited time, this scooter free. What are you waiting for? John B. Schultz Furniture on West 8th Street.
I know you like the outfit styles.
Okay. We're back from the ad break. No, Kibo, I just want you to take note. Yes, ads are finally over. Kibo, I just want you to take note. We are in the desktop scene. We're not in the just chatting scene. I just need you to keep note of that in the future, all right? I'm just saying. Okay, but what ads did you get? Taco Bell Lux Craving Box, Marvel Daredevil Born Again, Crunch Bars, Bumble, Quest Bar, Mickey 17 Parts 7, IKEA Goodnight Club, CarMax, and Rural First. Alright. None. Well, that's surprising. But okay. I'm going to go ahead and preview one of my tracks from an album that, I mean, I think it's done. Maybe I might need to redo the vocal mixing or something, but aside from that, I feel like I'm pretty happy with it so far. Okay, let's see. Can I... I know, but I wasn't the one that hit the button. Yeah, yeah, no, I know that. I know that. I know that. Okay. So this is the second track. You're Gonna Drown. Let's give it a listen. Oh, hang on. Is it? Okay. Okay, it's working. I just needed to check.
Watch your mouth if you want the real prize. You need to know I've got too much pride. I don't need to run your pockets when your things are in the closet. There's nowhere else for you to hide. Sneak this and while on the other side, all I wanted was to witness a change. But silence only leaves us estranged. I thought the tide would grow into a wave. Now I see the perks from your type of fame. However you wanna try to slice it, it's a double-edged sword when you try to price it. Just lay down in your bed and face it. The ceiling's still the same when you chase it. It's all the same except the size of your hands. We don't care about the size of your bands. I might not be what the people want, but I'm the person they need.
I understand the anger raging from within, destroying someone in order to rebuild it. But you have never bet a god, and I don't think you want to get shot. There's only so much you can say before you have to walk away. And if the people don't listen, then what's even the point of your mission?
I just want to see accountability.
But what you have is instability.
I'm getting the help I've needed.
But your voice sounds defeated.
I've been feeling tired for a while.
I think you need to lie down.
Not until I have his whole file.
But what will be of your crown? I understand this is what you desire, but pain will never fuel the fire.
And what about your own failings, along with all the friends you lost?
I know revenge is what you're craving, but even that will have its own cost.
I thought the world watched the party die. My memory is spotty sometimes. Everyone's gonna love you now, until it feels like you're gonna drown. You're gonna drown.
I thought the world watched the party die. My memory is spotty sometimes. Everyone's gonna love you now, until it feels like you're gonna drown. You're gonna drown.
I'm pretty proud of that track. I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty proud of that track. I know that Mr. Nielsen's already listened to it. The basic concept is like the first verse. Yeah. See what I mean? Yeah. Basic concept is it's a conversation between the id and the ego. First verse, that one's obviously the id. Second verse, it's like starts off with the ego, but it's like you got a back and forth between the two. And yeah, I made this after after dissing a certain hip hop reactor 4 times. 4 times. I thought I was gonna do it twice. I thought it was just gonna be 2 tracks, but no, I had to keep going. I kept going, but no real response came of it. So I don't know. You gotta take your blessings where you can. But yeah, with that particular track, I definitely used some. I don't know if actually maybe I'm not sure if I recorded with autotune first and then just sang over that to kind of replace it, but autotune has definitely helped in order to help me sing better on certain tracks. So there's that. Yeah, that's. But yeah, that's great. That was an awesome album. Kibo, are there any particular food videos you want us to watch? Let's see. Let me see if he has anything here. could have swore he sent me like a link to one video somewhere. Or maybe not, I don't know. Let me search up something real quick. All right, that sounds good. That sounds good. You know what? Let me look up something. Let's see. Oh God, what was that one? What was that one cook? Let's see about this one.
A chocolate chip cookie.
Oh, no, I don't want the narration. Is it ASMR thing? Ooh. I didn't know that there was an ASMR cooking show. All right. I mean.
Hey everyone. Welcome back to this week's ASMR video.
Oh my God.
As you can see, we're doing something a little different this week. One of my good friends.
I will take soft spoken over narration. Just like loud narration. So it's something.
In town. And I'm going to be able to see them tomorrow. We love her. We barely get to see her. So that's one positive, I suppose. But she has...
Okay, thank God it's working.
I asked what her favorite cookie was, and she said chocolate chip cookies. So tonight, I thought we would make her a batch that she can either just enjoy or she can have as a snack whenever she chooses to go home.
I mean, who doesn't? Who doesn't love chocolate chip cookies? The only problem that I would really have with chocolate chip cookies is if the chocolate it's still like melted and you're able to get the chocolate in your fingers. That's the annoying part. That's the only annoying part about chocolate chip cookies in particular.
If that's in the next couple of days, I have something to snack on while I'm sure she battles a lot of traffic.
Look, traffic is a bitch either way. I get it. I get it.
So, the stars sort of aligned. I wanted to do a cooking ASMR video again sometime in the future, and this seemed like the perfect time. So, I hope you enjoy.
You finally found it? Alright, that's good.
Thank you for
That's
watching.
good.
So the first thing I want to say is my kitchen is not usually this clean. I cook in here every day. It cannot be this clean. There is a pile of stuff that is usually on the counter, sitting on the dining room table. So
Good to know.
I just wanted to keep everyone's expectations realistic. This is
Okay, thank you for the link. You know what? I'll watch. Let's watch this one after this one because I
very unusual.
I'm curious.
And
Okay, my
also,
curiosity
I'm
peaked,
not a
and I found an
professional
ASMR cooking show, which is the one thing I never thought would exist.
aesthetic. I'm going to pretend like I know what I'm doing for this video, but
Don't we all?
I really don't.
I don't know
So
either.
I'm just trying to make some good cookies, and hopefully
I don't know what I'm doing half the time either, man.
chocolate chip. But I've combined a couple different recipes, and I think they're going to turn out pretty good. So we'll see. So the first thing that we are going to do is we are going to brown our butter, and we are doing this first. So
Brown
we
our
can
butter.
get it all nice and nutty and flavorful, and then we
Okay.
can stick it in the fridge, and it can be getting at least room temp, if not colder, and hopefully solidifying a little bit. So whenever we throw our sugar into it, it'll be creamier. So
It'll
chopped it up
be very
into little
creamy.
pieces right here, and I'm going to put all of that into this Dutch oven, and I'm not using a pan.
Jake, can you verify that this is a Dutch oven? It probably is. It definitely looks like it, given the stovetop and the. I don't know if Dutch ovens are even a Dutch thing. I could be wrong there.
Because all
No?
of my smaller
Damn.
pans are non-stick,
Oh well, I tried.
and I wanted to be able to see whenever the butter is getting to
Actually, no, I need to look
brown
this up.
color. And this little Dutch oven is white,
Let me
so I'll be able to easily see.
new window.
And I am using a sort of fancier butter. This is part of the different recipes that I've read and sort of all mixed together. I believe this is from Brian Lagerstrom's chocolate chip cookie video. Hopefully there's a link.
Okay. So, yeah, Dutch oven, not from the Netherlands. It's originated from England, so that's disappointing. At her, speak up. No, I don't want. I want to relax. I want to chill. Narration is too much right now.
Somewhere if I'm really on the ball here. But he recommended using this type of butter,
Here,
the European
I'll do
style,
this.
as it ends up being a lot creamier
Is that better?
than normal, and of course unsalted, right? It's 82% butter.
Unsalted butter. Got it.
So a little bit fancier than your regular style butters. You also might notice I have a microphone taped to my wrist, and that is to try and capture some of the cooking sounds better. Some
Ooh. Oh, okay. It's a novel idea. I like that.
of the more quieter cooking sounds up close, so hopefully this isn't too distracting. Hopefully it's not too distracting. We'll see.
Ugh.
So we're going to brown this over medium heat.
Oh, man.
And the key with this, and get a spatula, is we just want to keep stirring. And as soon as we see little browner, finer bits in the bottom of our bowl, we immediately take it off the heat. We don't want to burn the butter. That would not be good. I'm also using more butter that I'm going to end up putting into the cookies because some of the butter
It's
will,
a lot of butter.
of course, evaporate with the heat.
That is a lot of butter.
Putting all of this into the batter. No, I don't know. It might taste good, right?
Maybe.
So I'm just going to keep stirring here. And brown butter is not only, something that we're putting in our cookies, but
You can hear the butter splashing. Holy shit. Holy shit.
it's a base for sauces, for dips.
Uh-huh.
There's a lot of things you can do with a little bit of browned butter. There's just a lot of things you can do with butter. Really. Butter and potatoes, 2 S-tier foods.
I'm kind of indifferent to potatoes, but okay.
If I think in post it's a little bit too boring, we'll just see. And it's starting to smell a little different.
Okay.
And its texture is also changing just a little bit. Once I stop stirring, we can really see all those bubbles and hear them.
Yeah, I could hear that. Oh, I could absolutely hear that. Yep. My God.
Okay, I think we're just about there. I can definitely smell the difference. And it's turned a lot more golden in color than just that pale egg yolky yellow at the beginning.
No. I mean, there is a resemblance to egg yolk, and yet that is a thing of butter. I could see it. I could see the resemblance.
I might be a little bit early in taking it off the heat, but I think it's rather safe than sorry here. I'm not quite seeing those brown flecks yet, so I think I could leave it on a little bit longer. But
it's a lot of butter.
I think
it's just a lot of butter. That's
sure
all I'm saying.
I don't leave it on too long. I'm going to go ahead and take it off and put it in a bowl and stick it in the fridge while we get the rest of.
These are literally chocolate chip cookies. These are chocolate chip cookies that she's making. That's what you need to keep in mind. Maybe her having a lot of butter is necessary. I don't know. I feel like I'm so lost in a maze right now, in just this mental maze where I was just like, I want to watch a video of someone making chocolate chip cookies, but I don't want them to. I didn't want the narration. I didn't want the narration in the cookie video. I just wanted to hear some music while watching a montage of them making cookies. And this was the happy medium. This was the happy medium I went with. Just a woman making chocolate chip cookies very quietly and with a microphone taped to her wrist. is this a new low? Or actually, no. You know what? No. Considering what Kanye's been doing recently, I feel like this is probably the best it's gonna get. Honestly, this is just bad. I get that, sure, but I chose the video, so we got to push through.
Ingredients ready to go. So we don't have much of dry ingredient prep to do because we will be sort of adding them one at a time to the butter and sugars. But I am going to go ahead and pre-measure out a couple of things so we don't have to stop a whole lot whenever we start combining everything.
I mean, that's efficient.
That's
efficient, sure.
The flour, we are going to need 3 cups. So we'll go ahead and do that and just put it inside of this bowl. I like to keep my flour in the container like this because it makes it a lot easier to scoop out, and I don't have to worry about flour getting, I was gonna say all over the counter, but it kind of does anyway. I don't have to worry about bugs creepy crawling their way into the flour.
I get it. You don't want bugs on your counter at all, but look, I think your home looks clean enough to where bugs are probably the least of your concerns.
And it's a lot easier, at least for me, than putting a bag of flour inside of a gallon Ziploc bag or something like that. I just think the container's great. Usually, I don't like to pre-put things in containers, but this works very well. And also with our flour.
Oh, thank God. She had a spoon. Okay, thank God. Oh my God. I was scared. I was scared because I thought she was just gonna grab the flour with her hand, just straight up scoop it with her fucking hand. Put it. I got scared at first, but I'm okay. I'm good.
I myself just learned of this a little bit ago. You're not supposed to scoop your flour with your measuring tool. You're supposed to go in with your spoon.
Okay.
And then just drizzle it. You never want to pack your flour, or you will use too much.
That's good to know.
So we will be doing that.
All right.
We're just going to grab with the spoon and then put into our measuring cup here. And I might have to stop and refill our flour. Actually, I won't do this over our bowl.
Here.
Let's see, I'll move that right there. Just do it sort of like this. And if we get some on the counter, we get some on the counter. It's just how it is. I'll level this out.
No, you use the measuring cup? Oh. Oh, no, I didn't know. I mean, look, it makes sense. Okay. Honestly, Drake, you have a point there. Because I was scared that woman was going to use her whole hand. Just going to scoop with her whole hand and put it in the bowl. Why is she making us suffer? I don't know. I don't know why, but she... Oh, God. Look, I think this is more of an emphasis on the ASMR aspect than the actual cooking show. So, I don't know. Maybe that's the reason. I don't know.
Into the sink.
Oh.
Right. There you go.
Wait, why did you pour it? Oh, she's going again.
This might be
she's going again.
Exactly 3 cups. I would guess we're gonna come out a little bit.
Just laugh through the pain. Laugh through the pain.
but it might be around 3.
Oh my God.
Exactly. We're gonna level this into the sink once again. There we go. We have 2 cups.
What am I watching? Welcome back, CJ. We are watching a woman bake chocolate chip cookies with a microphone taped to her wrist. Not food, that's for sure. Okay. Okay. Let's at least get to the 15-minute mark, all right? We're only 11 minutes in, so 4 more minutes. We'll stop there and then we'll bring up the video Kibo sent.
And
Chocolate chip cookies, yeah.
let's see if we can make it.
I couldn't think of any other food, okay?
3 cups.
This is like the first thing of food I thought of. All right.
You know, I think we just might make it.
Uh.
I think we're gonna be right on target here. I do have more
And
flour
she's using
in
the
the
spoon.
pantry,
He
so
hungry.
but there we go. It's got flour all over that microphone. It's fine. Okay.
She's gotta laugh through the pain.
Our 3 cups.
That's the secret. You just gotta
of
laugh through the pain.
flour. Easy
Laugh through the
peasy.
pain.
Then you can just dust this off.
Get a towel, man.
Perfect.
What kind of cookies are those? What kind of cookies are these? Because I'm a bit concerned. Well, we're not at the baking part yet. We're getting our ingredients together part.
Onto the counter.
Oh,
Since this
God.
is the counter,
Get a
it's
fucking towel, man.
not very hard to clean.
Yeah.
That's great.
Yeah, we're
news.
not at the baking part yet. It's ingredients.
Alright,
We're getting
so
the
we have
ingredients
flour
together.
measured. We also need a cup of sugar, but I think I'll just, well, you know, we can measure it anyway. So we need a cup of sugar, and those sugars are
Please tell
going
me there's
to
a
go
spoon.
together with our
Please tell me
butter.
there's a spoon in that
First
container
step.
too.
So I've got our sugars here, and we need a cup of
Take the mic off your arm. It's making me mad. Gee, how do you think I feel? This is fucking ridiculous.
granulated sugar.
Okay, she's using a measuring cup. Okay.
Do this. This will not fit. I might get a.
Got microphone gauntlets.
So we
God
can
damn.
Scoop it right
Oh my
out
God.
of the bag. All right. Here is a.
Weekdays, the dislike ratio. This is too bad. Okay, she's using a different measuring cup. That's fine. That's fine.
We're gonna pour.
As long as it's a measuring cup. We'll take those small victories where we can.
All right.
What? Why is it going in the sink? You're wasting money. Why are you doing that? You gotta put it back in the fucking bag. Oh my God.
We now have half cup of granulated sugar, and we just need 1 more. So pouring out really bad. I think I'm gonna do that again.
Oh no. Oh no, she's doing it again. Girl, you can't cook.
And we have a full cup. Now for the brown sugar,
Oh
I am
no.
using dark brown.
Organics?
My disappointment is immeasurable,
Organics?
and my day is ruined.
Chat. If you don't know what organics is, that grocery store brand. That's the grocery store brand in my neck of the woods.
How about
Yeah, never, and I mean never use that brand. Yeah, and she's using it. She's using it.
Sugar.
Good God.
And this is just, it's just
Oh.
and it's a little bit more syrup. So we need a cup of this packed. Always want to pack your brown sugar. I don't think
They have it here in my neck of the woods. Thankfully not a Kroger. Okay, that's good.
That does not want your brown sugar to be packed. Unless you're just sprinkling it on top.
Small victories. Small victories.
So I'm just going to use the full 1 cup measure to pack this.
I'm scared. Chad, I'm scared.
Whenever you're baking, measurements are a lot more precise. Temperatures and textures.
Why don't you have a teaspoon or a tablespoon? Please. Why? Why? Oh my. Okay. Okay. Kibo, you need to keep these cooking videos coming because we're. This is gonna be a while. This is gonna be a while. 5 minutes? I mean, maybe it's gonna be good. I don't know. Okay. Okay. Charlotte's cheese, drenched specialty, exclusive, scoop gourmet column, Genshin Impact. Okay. Don't worry, Drake. I clocked it. A little over 15 minutes, but we're good now. Okay. Kibo, please keep them coming. We need more. We need more. Oh. Ooh. Okay. This is nice. Okay, we got a thing of boiling hot water. Good. Got sliced potatoes in there. Good. Okay. A thing of cooking oil. When it comes to Genshin food, it's always good. I'm sure it is. I would cook it myself, but I don't want to burn down my place. I'll say that much. I do not want this thing go up into flames. That's what I'm scared of the most. Codfish? I'm not mad. I'm just like... There's just some food that you're not really able to find on your own, if that makes sense. But I don't know. This looks promising. Cake flour? Huh? What? Cake flour? Any potato starch? More cake flour? Okay. Baking powder, alright. Beer? Panko. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Beer battered fish. Okay. Okay, now I'm kind of clocking it. Okay, now I can clock it. Yeah. Oh, that. Ooh. That actually does look pretty good. Pickles. I'm just gonna admit this right now. Yeah, beer has an agent to rise. That makes sense. But my knife skills are ass. I'm just gonna admit that right now. Like I can cut onions okay, but I can't do it that fine. No way. No fucking way. Oh, boiled egg white. Okay. That's interesting. Hmm. Mustard and egg white pickle. Alright. Pinch of salt, pepper. Okay. Lemon. Of course. Oh, that looks good. That looks good. Okay. Yeah, there's no way I'll be able to do anything like that. No way. Like, she's already got me beat. Oh, that is... fucking hell, man. Cod to be served in paper. Interesting. Yeah. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Cheese? Cake flour? Huh? Why? Oh, so that's what... okay. Oh! Oh, that is a thick, creamy cheese. My God. The roux, in a way. I could tell. I could absolutely tell. Whoa! Whoa. And there's a dollop of that. Parsley. Oh my gosh. Wait a minute. I hate how good this looks. And I can already tell for a fact that's gonna be unhealthy. That is gonna be unhealthy for me. That'll be $34.95. Did you foodgasm? Maybe a little bit. I'm willing to admit that. I probably foodgasmed a little bit. I'm definitely curious if Mori Kitchen has other kinds of cooking videos here. Besides just Genshin. Okay, we've got more. All right, that's good. We have more from Mori Kitchen. Okay, this one's 10 minutes. All right. That's a little more like it. That's a little more like it. Okay. Genshin. Sitlali's hand-knitted chibi pillow and Shrimp Taco's secret art IRL. Okay. This is going to be interesting. Shrimp, okay. That goddamn Coldplay melody, man. You are... I'm sorry. oh, hang on. I didn't peep the ingredients. Salt, all right. Corn flour. Bread flour. Okay. Olive oil, all right. It's a lot of olive oil. Hot water. Oh, and you gotta pour it in as you're stirring. And then you gotta knead it. You gotta beg for it. That's probably gonna go in the fridge. Huh. Corn flour. Alright. Oh, she's probably making the tortillas. If I had to guess. Again, that's at least what I'm thinking. Okay. Yeah, that's tortilla. Oh, you put in a pan of olive oil. Okay. Flip it over. That does look pretty good. I'm not gonna lie, that actually does look pretty good. Of course, she's peeling the shrimp. Is she gonna devein it as well? I definitely hear that's something you also gotta do. Salt to taste, okay. Or maybe it's already been deveined, I don't know. Oh, another pan of olive oil. One at a time, alright. Oh. She did devein it, okay. Good to know, that's good. Oh my god. That shrimp looks good. Oh, that shrimp looks really good. Damn. Avocado. Okay. Alright. Black pepper to taste. Okay. Salt to taste. Mashing it in, maybe. A mango. Oh. You know what's funny, chat? I tried to cut open a mango before. I really tried, but I couldn't do it. Like, I mean, I did do it. I did do it eventually, but I tried to go like at the very middle, but I don't know. Maybe I picked up the mango at the wrong time of year. I don't know, but it's really good. It's really good though. Oh, that is satisfying. Nah, man. It's not fair. Oh, she's adding it, and then the... Oh, bell peppers. Damn. And then the red bell pepper. She's a lot better at this than I am. Oh, she's making the sleeve now. That's a lot of yarn. That's a lot of yarn. And the only thing you need in life is a yarn and a monk's amount of patience. Thank goodness we didn't have to watch her knit for hours, I imagine. Maybe even a day or two. But... Man, that looks lovely. Damn. Huh. That's interesting. I could never do this. I really don't think I could ever do something like this. Like the reason behind the cushion is because Sitlali loves to read light novels while laying on a floating pillow. Okay. Okay. So the pillow is just like an optional thing, I guess. I mean, I kind of get it. But for someone like me, that pillow's not big enough. You'd have to make a much bigger pillow than that. I'm just saying. I get it, but yeah. Oh, she's making the little tassels, I think. And she's combing. I mean, you got a big noo-noo. See what I mean? Yeah, I would need a much bigger pillow than that. Alright. That's really good. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. Where are we going with this? I'm optimistic, but a little fearful, I'll admit that. Parchment paper. Okay, that's good. Good idea. Good idea. Okay, we're cutting onions now. All right, that's good. Red onions too. Oh, she's using scissors to cut him. Hang on, let me check chat real quick. Hello, Hysterical Eek. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, we're watching someone make tacos. Shrimp tacos, yeah. So this is getting very interesting for sure. Water, okay. And a little pot. Try for the garlic. Give it a stir. Alright. Ooh. I almost kind of thought it was a pasta there. It could just be me. Oh my gosh, that actually does look pretty good. Fucking hell, man. Oh, it's a big taco. You're gonna spill a lot. You're gonna spill a lot. Oh, that's good. I know, right? That is surprisingly good. Damn. All right. What's next here? Oh, this is the one. Oh, okay, this one. Rice Lee's. Okay, Rice Lee's specialty secret sauce barbecue ribs. Okay, we got ads inbound. Thank you for letting me know, Kibo. Oh gosh, it starts in 2 minutes. Okay. I would hate to imagine what the secret ingredient or secret sauce is, but I'm not going to dwell on that too much. All right. Fucking clocks melody, man. Shit. Okay, we're starting out with potatoes. All right. Not really cut in any specific shape, but, you know, they're being cut up at least. Boiling water. With all the potatoes going into it. Okay, that makes sense. When are they going to invent smell-o-vision? It's 2025. I don't know when, Hysterical, or... I don't know when, Eek. I don't know. Only for cooking shows, though. Yeah. That's disappointing. What? Okay. The potato's gonna go in there. Oh, so it could go in the cooking oil. Okay. Okay, I just peeped that. Panko. I keep forgetting that. Flour and water. Panko. I better not be wrong about that. Ooh. Those actually look really good. Salt. Alright. Black pepper. Oh, God. Those. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that crunch. Oh, shit. Okay. Ads here coming up. We'll be right back after these messages. Don't go away.
At Homebase, you could breathe new life into your kitchen with a third off selected wall and floor tiles. Or, for a complete change, with half-price kitchen units. Now with up to an extra 30% off as well. We'll even give you a free integrated dishwasher. You can make anywhere a home for less. Just add Homebase.
At 10 o'clock, I'll have fish. At 12 o'clock, I'll have fish and a rice cake. At 2 o'clock, I'll have fish. At 4 o'clock, just before I train, I'll have fish and a rice cake. I'll train. I'll have me fish. I'll come home, have some more fish with a rice cake, and then have some fish before I go to bed. And then that's it for the day. Just should start shredding the fat.
Danny wants to lose 2 stone before the competition.
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。ありがとうございました。おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。あれ、引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Nice car, what is it? Well, it's my new Kia Optima. Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats. Me too. Yeah, moonroof?
Yeah.
V6 engine?
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
Well, no.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags? Got it!
Attention. If you or a loved one was diagnosed with mesothelioma, you may be entitled to financial compensation. Mesothelioma is a rare cancer linked to asbestos exposure. Exposure to asbestos in the Navy, shipyards, mills, heating, construction, or the automotive industries may have put you at risk. Please don't wait. Call 1-800-99-LAW-USA for a free legal consultation and financial information packet. Mesothelioma patients call now. 1-800-99-LAW-USA.
Hello, I'm a Mac. And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same kinds of programs.
Yeah, like Microsoft Office.
But we retain a lot of what makes us us.
But you should see what this guy can do with a spreadsheet. It's insane.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, and he knows that I'm better at life stuff, like music, pictures, movies, stuff like that.
Whoa, what exactly do you mean by better?
By better, I mean making a website or photo book is easy for me, and for you, it's not.
Oh, that kind of better.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other kind.
What other kind?
Well, that's awkward. The ad break ended early. I literally went to make a fruit salad. The fuck? Okay. Alright, let's see what ads popped up for Kibo. Taco Bell looks great. Taco Bell again. Quest Snacks, Civilization 7. Mickey 17, Butterfingers, Carmax. Haverty's, Furniture, and Marvel's Daredevil Born Again. Alright, good to know. Alright, let's keep going here. Oh, lamb chops. Salt and pepper. Oh, she's doing both sides. Hell yeah. I haven't had steak in a long time. I've still got some in the freezer too. Damn. God damn it, Kibo. Oh, she knows how to handle that meat all right. Oh, for damn sure. Oh, rosemary. That's what went in there. That does look pretty good. I'll admit. Oh, and you got the golden brown look. Oh, that looks good. Damn. Oh, you're adding the onions. Consomme beef soup. Wine? Huh? What? Maury knows more about what she's doing than I do, so... Oh. She was draining out the rest of the ingredients so that way you could have the liquid without the ingredients while keeping the flavor. That's interesting. That is interesting. Ooh. Oh, she's really replicating the game. Japanese white radish. This is all just new to me, Chad. This is all new to me. I'm literally just having a fruit salad, so. Ooh. I mean, that looks pretty good. You gotta be careful. Ooh. Damn. That's impressive. Honestly, that is impressive. White food coloring. And she's drawing it around the plate. Whoa. Oh my gosh. Ooh. She made the sauce. Yeah. Chat. How does this look way better than like 99% of gourmet restaurant food? How? How this looks like, oh, this looks so much better. And there's like more food. How, man? Oh. That's a gripe my boyfriend and I share, but yeah, that looks way better than gourmet food. No question. My God. That looks so good. Oh, she's dipping the white radish into the sauce. Ooh. That sauce had better taste good. Yeah, of course that would go into the sauce. Nice. Oh man, and the lamb chop. Damn. Oh, that is good. Okay, what's this one? Okay, this one is warning, don't try this. Mavuika's specialty, hymn of gathered flame. Oh no. This is gonna be a spicy dish, isn't it? Oh boy. Hopefully I mean, given the thumbnail, it looks tame, but I imagine the spice levels are too much. I imagine. Oysters? Oysters! Of all the ingredients you would use, oysters? I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. That's all it is. I'm just disappointed. But okay. Okay. Leave it up to Maury. Leave it up to Maury. I'm not the father, by the way. What? No. Bring that back. Bring that back. Oh shit. There's gonna be fire in this one. Oh no. Okay. Garlic. Alright. Water. Okay. Bit of salt. Okay. Oh, clams. Still. just with the inclusion of the clams alone, I'm already thinking to myself, yeah, I can't afford this dish. This would probably be a restaurant special of some kind. And you wouldn't even eat it like on the regular menu. You'd have to eat it on the secret menu somehow. Oh my god. And in order for you to get the secret menu, you have to look at like the first letter of each thing on the menu and try to spell out what it's supposed to say. It's like a riddle in order to get to a secret menu anyway. Oh gosh. I couldn't afford this. Oh, butter. All right. Chopped garlic. And put the clams in. Cooking sake. I just want to let you know, chat, that I tried drinking sake once for my 21st birthday, and I hated it. I hated drinking sake. Sake is probably the one alcohol that will help you to abstain from alcohol for the rest of your life. That did it for me. That did it for me. There's drinking sake and there's cooking sake. I know that. I'm just putting that out there, you know. Ooh. Okay. Hold on. I'm getting it. Wait, I didn't see what... Mussels? Mussels? Yeah, no, I can't afford this. I can't afford this at all. Oh, God. Yeah, no way. Okay, she's opening one of them. One at a time. And cleaning them, of course. Okay. Butter, all right. Oh, chopped garlic. Okay. So, the garlic butter is going into a bowl with mayonnaise and lemon juice. Should be interesting. This should be interesting. Okay. Shredded cheese? Okay. Wait a minute. That does actually kind of look good. Kewpie mayo is different from... Oh, it's Kewpie mayo. Okay. Kewpie mayo. Got it. I don't know if that's good. I don't know. Okay, butter. More chopped garlic. She's using a lot of chopped garlic in this episode. Oh, dry cured ham. Okay. Yeah, she's using a lot of garlic. Shrimp. All right. Yep, that's some deveined shrimp. Yep, that's deveined for sure. Oh, olive oil and garlic. Okay. Oh, you got the bits of garlic. You can kind of see it, yeah. Ooh. Okay. See that there. Parsley. Oh no. Whoa. Whoa. Oh man. That actually does look pretty good. God damn. And it's resourceful too with the fire on there. Damn. Look. I have clearly been underestimating her cooking abilities, so forgive me. Okay. Next one here. Oh, it's a self-cooking meal. All right. This one's from different channel. Emmy made. All right. Oh, excuse me. Let's give this one a go. Self-heating meal.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you and welcome.
Oh shit, hang on. Let me check chat. Hello, hi you. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. I love Emmy. Glad to hear that because we've just been watching cooking videos and now we're watching Emmy made or Amy. So there you go.
Back. Today we're going to be tasting a self-heating meal. Now I have tested these before, but not this particular flavor. These are quite interesting. They are foods that are already prepared and cooked, but they heat themselves, meaning we just add water. The water doesn't have to be heated. There's a chemical reaction and the food heats itself.
So not top ramen. Same idea as top ramen, But different meals than top ramen. Okay. With top ramen, you need water technically, but different idea. Okay.
Which is pretty stinking cool if you consider an emergency situation where there's no power, no electricity. You can still have a hot meal with just a little bit.
Yeah, I
of
like that.
water.
I like
the
that
first time I
idea.
was exposed to this kind of technology was when I first tried my first US MRE, which is a meal ready to eat, which was 10 years ago now. It was when I was pregnant with my second child, and a lovely sent it to me, and I learned of this kind of heating technology.
I love her videos where she reviews food from the Depression era. I gotta check those out next.
An MRE is a meal ready to eat for a soldier. It contains pre-cooked food that is shelf stable, but it also includes a self-heating warmer where you can heat the food. The meat can be consumed cold, but generally speaking, food does taste better when it's warmed up. So you can place the packet of food in the warmer with a little bit of water and it will heat it up. That was the first time I've learned of this technology. Since then, there are other international rations that use a similar technology. I remember the Japanese one, for example, which had a very big reaction and created a very, very hot meal.
Okay. It's interesting. The Japanese meal being, I guess, bigger in terms of like the amount of food in there, or maybe like needing more water in order to get that bigger chemical reaction. I don't know. Also, this one video where she reviews survival packs used by the Air Force. Might need to check that one out too.
Only criticism to the US MRE using the self-heating unit is that it does not get very hot, but the Japanese one got incredibly hot. And these ones, this particular brand, Xinghai Guo, gets
Xinghai
most
Guo.
of the ones that I have tried in terms of self-heating meals have come from China. You should definitely check out those videos. I will put links to them down below. But this is an example of quite a large one, but a flavor I have not tried. It's kimchi style bibimbap self-heating rice. Now, everything you need is in here. We just need a little bit of water and it will cook itself. So let's go ahead and get started. So kimchi style bibimbap. So this is a Korean style rice dish.
Wait, kimchi style bibimbap self-heating rice. Okay, that's interesting. So this is probably one of those meals where you have the rice, but there's like again, at least here in the US, you have like a tub of rice that you could just like heat up in the microwave. And I don't know, if you're lucky, you might get extra thing of soy sauce. If not, you probably have to add that on your own.
Even though this is a Chinese product, this was wrapped in
this is
cellophane.
Chinese,
I took
okay.
it off so you could see it better on camera. And here's our container. I believe it's supposed to kind of mimic a stone.
Oh god, I just had a stupid thought. Like, after you ate this particular meal, would anyone even suspect like a camera hiding in this? Would anyone suspect like there being like a little hidden camera at the very bottom of the fucking container? You know what's funny? There's probably an engineer or an inventor out there that would be absolutely crazy enough to pull that off. Doubt it would survive. Yeah, I understand that. It's just such a funny fucking thought. Michael Reeves would probably do something like that. I could imagine Michael Reeves doing this kind of idea.
And there's a little slot here. Maybe you could use this as a piggy bank of some sort, but that allows
piggy bank.
to escape. So
I can see that too.
Are the instructions? So we put the heat pack in, add the water to the line, then we add the food back, and then close the lid. Pretty stinking great. Alrighty, let's open it up and see what it looks like inside. Pretty tight fitting lid.
Nice.
Look at this. Pre-measured water.
Oh, pre-measured water.
running water or clean water.
That's interesting.
Water is provided. Pretty handy. Oh, and this was $8.99 at my local Chinese market. Here is the rice.
Okay, got the rice.
Written in English. Rice.
Cool.
Here is the metal container.
Okay.
Where we'll put our food. I like that the food
Okay,
is
so
actually
the metal
cooked in
container is the
metal
one
rather
with
than
all the food in.
plastic.
Got it.
And then we have packet AA.
AA. Okay.
Packet I'm not sure. Another packet I'm not sure.
Huh.
Another packet of.
Those are a lot of food packets in one container. I gotta give you that.
Fairly certain is the sesame oil.
Oh, sesame oil. Okay.
It's going to be the sauce of some kind. I
Ooh,
believe.
it's probably
And this
soy sauce,
says
maybe.
very clearly, even if you can't read any of the Chinese, is
A self. Oh wait, what is
it's
that?
not to be eaten.
Okay, that's not edible. All right. Good. Good to know. Good to know that warning's on there. Good to know that's on there.
Warning, warning, caution, caution. So this is the self-heating packet for the food.
Oh, that's a self-heating packet. Okay.
Let's first combine everything in our. They're calling this the lunch box.
Lunch
Into
box.
the lunch box. Everything in our. They're.
That's not a lunchbox. At least in the American sense. I don't know why the Chinese would classify that as a lunchbox. When... At this point, I'm getting into schematics. All right, let's continue.
Calling this the lunch box. Into the lunch box, we will put our rice.
It's just a tin.
Oh, this rice is very interesting. It's like converted rice. It's a little bit transparent, a little clear.
Translation error. Yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes a lot more sense.
So it's been par cooked. That's why it can cook in 15 minutes.
Got it. Got it.
So there's our rice. And then we're going to add our vegetables.
Oh, those are the vegetables.
Oh,
okay.
Cool. It smells like canned vegetables. So we're adding the vegetables. There's corn. I'm not sure what they're. Oh, bean sprout.
Okay, got corn, bean sprouts, carrots.
Some purple vegetable, carrots.
I'm not gonna lie, Chad. The vegetables all came out kind of a little goopy. This is a little off, but it doesn't look unhealthy. It doesn't look unhealthy.
Let's open this to get our chopsticks.
Doesn't look like it's gonna kill you. So
here we are.
that's
we have a plastic
something.
spoon.
Ooh, we got a spoon.
This is great.
Oh.
So they fit inside the package, but then we can assemble them.
Wait, that's actually pretty cool. Ooh, having chopsticks you could assemble yourself. That's... Get some Gorilla Glue. Squirt a little bit into those holes, a little bit. And then just do the same thing. Like stick them in there. And then you got some forever chopsticks.
So they fit inside the package, but then we can assemble them. And it makes a longer pair of chopsticks.
But honestly, if I were to ever get a pair of chopsticks, in a scenario where I would absolutely need chopsticks, I'd probably go for metal chopsticks. Mainly because, and I want you to hear me out, Chad. Hear me out for a sec. The only reason why I would want metal chopsticks instead of wood chopsticks is because... Actually, wait a minute. No. Hold on. I'm just now thinking about it. Okay, so maybe not metal chopsticks. I would say that you could travel with them, but the metal detector would probably detect them there. So maybe instead, probably like solid wooden chopsticks. If I had to really think about it, either that or like plastic chopsticks. I don't know. Probably like wooden chopsticks. But like the solid kind of chopsticks. Yeah, solid wooden chopsticks for sure.
But they're made out of wood. I'm so happy about that instead of plastic. Now
I'd want them.
A little.
Oh, you have bamboo. Nice.
Like this.
Nice.
And we're not going to add any sauce to this yet, which kind of shocks me because.
Okay.
rice was so dry.
Yeah.
That's what it says. So place our hot pack in there.
Okay. Hot pack
So,
at the bottom.
I made a mistake. This water is not for the chemical reaction. This water is for the rice.
Oh. That's for the rice. Okay. Little unnerving to know that now, but okay.
Because like, this is going to be quite dry. It's just going to steam. No, this is drinking water, and this is to be placed with the rice and the vegetables.
Okay.
Make sure that in the very first step.
Yeah, first step already.
Very clear instructions. Okay, so
you just pour that
into
the rice.
That.
There you go.
All right.
Look at that.
That makes more sense. So you will need, in an emergency situation, you will need some water to activate the heater.
Okay.
But it doesn't have to be drinking water, which is nice. They provide it.
Yeah.
So add our water to there, pouring it onto the heater.
To add the water.
Not much, just a few tablespoons, really.
Okay.
Place our food
back in there.
And then
the lid. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on a minute. I think I'm just now peeping what this particular slot could be for. This is to help the steam escape. That is fucking smart. That is actually really fucking smart. Yeah, that little hole, that's going to help the steam to escape from the container when it's like in the process of, heating up the food. That is, damn. That is smart.
We're supposed to let that sit for 15 minutes.
15 minutes.
In the meanwhile, we can taste something else.
And it ties into the logo too, yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
It popped
See?
in the lid. You're not supposed to do that. Stop! That made my heart.
That was not supposed to happen.
Okay. We're supposed to trap in the heat. All right, we're cooking.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, there's all the smoke coming out there.
So while our rice is cooking, let's go ahead and try this product. I've never tried this before, but this would also be suitable in an emergency situation because it requires no cooking as well. And these noodles are generally served at room temperature or cold, so there's no need to heat them up. But you just mix everything in the bag. The noodles, the seasoning, everything right in the bag. So shelf life looks, oh my gosh, this is only good to February 1st, 2025.
Damn. It's good to know it's good to know she's cooking this now. So
I think this has been on the shelf for a little while.
Yeah.
And let's go ahead and open this up.
All right.
Cut that. And inside we have the, whoa.
What is
this?
that?
Are they noodles? It doesn't really look like noodles, but maybe once we open the package.
I mean, maybe it's noodles. I can't tell.
Like a package of goo.
Yeah.
It does look like they're noodles, so we'll see that in a minute.
Okay.
And what else do we have? We have a dry seasoning packet that feels like it has maybe some peanuts in it.
All right.
Chili oil.
Okay.
A tiny
Get the fork. Good.
And some vinegar. So let's drain the noodles first. So I'm gonna open the package and give it a sniff. No, doesn't smell like anything.
Huh.
Nope.
Okay.
Doesn't smell like anything. Oh, and now we can see that indeed they're noodles.
Oh, okay. So those are our noodles. Those are noodles. All right.
Look at that.
Oh, those are some big noodles. Oh, those are some mighty big noodles there.
Transformer fork clicks into place.
Oh, that's cool. No
and
way.
Here are the noodles. They're wide.
Yep. Very wide noodles. Big nudes indeed. Damn.
Wide and gelatinous and transparent.
That makes sense.
Great.
That makes sense, given the fact she couldn't tell what they were at first.
Remind me of the mung bean noodles I made recently. Transparent. They look a little bit like rice noodles as well. but these are
I
cold.
could, yeah, I could kind of see
Alrighty.
that.
So now we're gonna place them back in the bag so we can eat out of the bag. Let's
Yeah.
get the noodles back in there
Get them
without
back
spilling.
in there.
All right. Yes, success.
Yes.
Bag of noodles.
Let's go.
Now we're going to add all of our ingredients.
Oh, what
Let's
first?
add some vinegar.
All right.
I'm just gonna add all of it. I'm gonna guess rice wine vinegar,
Yeah, fair.
chili oil,
Chili
and
oil.
mystery powder.
Dry seasoning packet.
Oh yes, indeed. Looks to be peanuts.
Oh, it's peanuts.
It smells like Sichuan peppercorn. And now
Ooh,
the dry
okay.
powder mix.
That's interesting.
Quite a lot of it. All right, I'm gonna put down the camera so I can give this
Okay.
a thorough mix. And the fork actually is pretty ideal. You can get all the way to the bottom. You can stir with one hand.
That's smart. That's actually really smart having the fork in that
Smells
bag.
like Sichuan peppercorn, which smells a little aniseed to me, in my opinion. I smell a little vinegar, which is pungent, tangy. And what I thought were peanuts, I think are actually toasted soybean.
Toasted soybean. My bad for not recognizing soybeans, so it happens.
Soybeans.
But
And it's
yeah,
pretty
that
wet.
looks good.
Let me show you. Mixture's pretty wet and glossy. Look at that.
Nah, yeah, no, that is very wet. That looks very wet. I don't know if it will be very appetizing, but that is very wet. That is absolutely wet.
Isn't that great?
That is so...
That looks great. All right,
Man.
our cold cognac jelly noodles.
Ooh.
Look at that.
Oh my god.
So luscious and shiny. Mm.
Yeah, those are shiny.
Smell great. Let's give them a go.
Good luck.
Here we go. My habit is to blow noodles before I eat them, but there's no reason to do that here.
I love how effortlessly she could just illustrate the flavor by drawing a comparison with something we might recognize. I like that too. I like that.
Itadakimasu.
Those are some wide noodles, man.
Mmm. Oh, those are great.
Whoa.
Slippery, cool. Mmm. 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 Even though they're at room temperature, they feel cool and jellied, and they have a little bit of a bounce to them.
Nice.
But there's so many flavors and textures going on. So I already described the noodles, which are cool, but then you've got a little bit of chili oil, which elicits a little bit of a heat kind of sensation in your mouth, but not overly spicy. Just a
little bit,
The oil
yeah.
makes it slick, as does the vinegar. So the mouthfeel is slippery and slick, but it's tangy too. The vinegar is sour and spicy.
Wow.
Mmm. Savory and salty, a little bit spicy, but not too much. So, and then you've got these crunchy soybeans.
Oh, that's a mighty crunch.
Which is a nice little foil.
Yeah,
to
no,
the
that's a
kind of
mighty
cool
crunch right
jellyness
there.
that you've got going on.
Man.
And delightful.
Yeah.
It definitely has an addictive, savory, instant noodle quality to the flavor to this. So I'm guessing there's some MSG in here.
A little bit, yeah, I imagine. I imagine that to be the case.
Delicious. Absolutely delicious. A generous portion here.
Yeah.
And so stinking easy. You just dump everything into the bag. And I love the fact that when you're done, you can just toss it. You
Gotta
don't have
love
to
that
dishes.
umami kick.
All right,
I know, right? Umami, that umami kick is unstoppable.
This entire serving, which is pretty generous in my opinion, this would definitely fill me up, contains 169 calories. So if you
Nice.
are watching the calorie count, this might be something you might be interested in. Alright, we're back with our self-cooking meal.
Okay, the
Everything is
self-cooking
still
meal.
warm and toasty, but the steam has definitely subsided.
That's
so
good.
Let's open it up. Look at that.
Huh.
You can see the steam coming up from there. Looks pretty good.
I mean, that doesn't look too bad. I will say, when the vegetables poured out, I kind of thought they looked a little mushy. But now I stand corrected. They look slightly better. They look slightly better now, having been fully cooked.
But look at the rice. Fully cooked. Amazing. Now, let's add our other ingredients. So, to the rice, we can add our kimchi.
Gonna grab some water, but I sent you a video in Discord. Okay, thank you for letting me know how you.
It's hard to do this one-handed. There we go.
You got it.
Then we're going to add our sauce.
Ooh, that's a thick sauce. Yeah, that is a thick sauce right there. Oh, that's a lot. That is a lot of sauce. My God.
And finally, our nori.
Ooh.
There we have it.
Gochujang sauce. Oh, that's what it is. Ooh.
Looks pretty good, eh?
It does.
So here we are. Look at that. That looks pretty great. This is what the heating unit looks like afterwards. It kind of gets solidified and puffs up.
A little bit, yeah.
Very interesting, but we can leave this on top. So that residual heat keeps our meal warm. And now we are going to stir this up.
Yep.
This is a generous portion.
That is a very generous portion for sure.
About half this amount. Right, here we go.
Ooh. Oh, that looks good.
Itadakimasu.
Oh, that looks deceptively good.
Pretty good.
Damn. I'm impressed.
The taste is a little bit different than Korean bibimbap that I've had.
Right.
But it's still delicious. Very tasty and flavorful. There's a little bit of heat in there. I love the textures that are going on. The rice has an interesting quality in terms of texture to it. It's a little bit softer, but not sticky.
Yeah.
It's definitely converted rice, but it doesn't taste like Uncle Ben's either.
Okay, that's good. That's a good
It
reference
almost
point.
has the texture of orzo or pasta. It has a pasta-y texture to it.
Huh. I would not have expected that kind of texture from rice. I really wouldn't have expected that. Okay. Yeah, pronunciation help would be great here. Gochujang. Okay. My bad. My bad. All right.
But fully cooked and tender. It feels a little bit slippery in your mouth. I like the textures of the vegetables in there. It gives it a nice crunch. It makes it taste fresh. The sauce is a little bit sweet, definitely savory, and it's got some heat in it. A little bit of sesame seed oil in there. I like that it's vegetarian as well.
Nice.
I'm looking for a piece of kimchi. I know that there's carrots in here. Maybe I did taste it. Maybe that was the crunch. Okay, let's try this bite. I think.
Welcome back, Ayu.
Okay, kimchi. It doesn't taste like the kimchi that I'm familiar with in terms of it doesn't have like a tangy, pickly flavor to it, necessarily garlicky or anything. It just is like crunchy cabbage that's got a little bit of heat to it. It is all mixed together, which I don't mind, but it doesn't taste what I think of when I think of bibimbap, but it's still pretty stinking good.
Nice.
And definitely on par with the other Zihai Guo offerings that I've tasted previously. Similarly textured rice, but they're always very flavorful and pretty delicious. $8.99, so not exactly inexpensive for an instant meal, but maybe something worth keeping in your pantry for the days that you don't feel like cooking or in case of an emergency. You got a hot meal.
Pretty good price. Pretty good price.
Alright, my lovies. Thanks as always for watching. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope
Can't
you
fault
learned
that at
something.
all.
Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media. Like this video. Subscribe. And I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
Aw, that was great. Okay. You know what? I want to check out what Hayu sent first. And then we'll get back into Kibo's videos here. All right. 1984 food packet survival. This is going to be something else.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. Hello, it's Emmy. Welcome back to another military ration taste test. Today, I'm going to be tasting...
Another? There's more of these? Oh God, I'm scared. All right, let's go. Let's go.
And this is a food packet survival general purpose. Yes, this is the entire ration, and it comes in a can.
You need to
so
dive
this
into
ration
her
was
channel.
sent to me by Russell. Russell, thank you
I
so
can tell.
much for sending this to me. I have never seen a ration that looks like this before. It was issued in May of 1984, so this ration is 34 years old.
Nah, it's probably 40 years old by now. 41. 41 years old. 41, my bad.
Happy birthday, ration. So Russell tells me this is part of a pilot's emergency kit.
But since she's eating
It's
it,
very small,
34.
compact. It looks like a can of Spam, and it's about the same size as well, but is not a...
Can of Spam. Yeah. Again, every time I think of Spam, it's always the Monty Python skit. Spam, 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 spamity spam, spamity spam. It's so damn silly anyway.
Can of meat. It contains some things in it. So it says right on the front of the can, the food in this packet is especially designed for survival use. The food can be eaten even when water is limited.
Insane.
If you are exposed to salt water spray or have swallowed salt water, do not use the soup and gravy base. So this is
good to keep in mind. Good to keep that in mind.
It has a key here, and you put it into this tab and you unwind it to open it.
Oh.
Let's go ahead and open this. So excited to use this key. So pull this off.
There you go.
So that was just welded on there, and it has a little slot. So we'll lift this up.
Oh, you gotta lift that up first, okay. And then
key to open up the can. Just twist it. Ooh.
That is ingenious. I can't even be mad at that. That is actually ingenious. That is such an ingenious way to open up a can. Why is Spam the only food-based product to have something like that? To have that kind of can design that you could open like that. This is how you should open all of your cans of shit. And plus, like, I would have a lot more room for other things like spatulas and spoons and other shit like that. I don't need to waste it on a can opener. No, I could just use that tab. I could just use that tab to open all the cans. That'd be so much easier. Not fresh, but edible for over 30 years. Yeah.
I heard a little vacuum.
That is so cool.
And there's some score lines here, which will open up the can. Opens up really easily, actually.
That is so ingenious, man. Oh, yeah.
That doesn't look like any food I've ever seen.
Yeah, I love that. I love the way it opens.
This is a type 1
That is so cool.
Bar. Looks like there's a couple of them in there. Yep. So 2 type 1 cornflake bars.
Okay.
On the bottom of here
cornflake
is a
bars.
Chicken soup and gravy base flavored.
Chicken soup and gravy base.
Way down here at the bottom is a packet of sugar.
Sugar?
6 grams. And here,
And then
we
in there,
have instant coffee.
instant coffee, okay.
And looks like some more bars. So this doesn't cut exactly in half.
Yeah.
One side is slightly larger than the other.
But you don't need to worry about that.
Oh, so type 1 is a cornflake bar, and type 2 is a rice cornflake.
What the fuck? You got cornflake bar and then a rice cornflake
bar. It smells slightly coconutty.
Okay.
And then here is a granola bar.
Ooh.
Compressed granola bar. A very minimal ration basically consists of just bars. I'm going to go ahead and make up some coffee here. I'm just going to use this bottom part of the tin. There's a little bit of paper in there, but
Okay.
this is a survival situation after all, so paper is not going to hurt me.
Fair enough.
Instant coffee.
Instant
and this
coffee.
is 1/3 of a canteen cup, which is 8 fluid ounces. And it said on here that this is roughly 6 ounces of water. Put
6 ounces of water. All right.
in there.
So.
And it looks just like typical freeze-dried coffee crystals. It smells like it too. I'm just going to add some cold water. It's not going to be hot coffee, but it's going to be coffee.
Yeah.
Wow.
It's
Really
coffee.
Super careful trying to drink this out of this tin.
Yeah.
It looks really, really sharp.
That looks rough. That particular coffee looks rough, man.
I'll set that aside, and I'll have that with my bar.
Okay.
I have 2 cornflake bars, type 1. Ingredients are cornflake, sugar-coated cornflakes, hydrogenated shortening.
One thing she does here that I disagree a bit is that she uses cold water instead of hot water. You should be able to make a bonfire and warm it up your water. Yeah, you should in that case, but I'm at this point I'm way too deep into trying to come up with schematics for these kinds of things. So I'm just like, you know what? Just leave it alone for now. There's an older video. I get it, but I can't complain too much.
Dehydrated egg albumin, which is just the egg whites.
Okay.
Instant starch and sorbitol. Oh, it says by the Weetabix Company. Cereal manufacturer. This is from Clinton, Mass., which is not too far from where I am. And it sounds like basically a compressed cereal bar, right? It says cornflake bar.
Okay.
So it doesn't sound too bad.
That makes a little bit more sense. With it being a cornflake bar. Got it.
Pretty firm.
Oh, that is firm.
And when you crack it,
But at least you can break it off.
It breaks pretty easily.
That's something.
It has kind of the shape of Weetabix too. Ever had that Weetabix cereal before?
Weetabix or some shit.
Fresh. Smells a little bit musty. All right, let's give that a go.
Damn it, Seth. All right.
It doesn't taste that great. It's not bad. It definitely tastes stale. Like a box of cereal that's been open for, 30 years.
What did you expect?
It does still have a good crunch. It's sweetened, but not overly so. It's kind of like frosted flakes, but not as sweet. The texture is completely different. It's like you've crushed all the cornflakes and compressed them into a brick.
Right.
That's exactly what this is. It's pretty dry. It's not like a power bar or protein bar. It doesn't have any chew to it. It's just kind of compressed and not chalky, but slightly crunchy.
Right.
Sugary, not a whole lot of flavor. It just tastes like, cornflakes.
Yeah.
Stale. Now let's give our coffee a sip. It's in this very sharp tin. Here we go. Cheers.
Oh boy, be careful.
Yeah, well. So that tastes like instant coffee crystals, which always to me taste a bit burnt and coffee-like. But that's pretty bad because it's cold. It's just
Yeah, that's why you should have got the warm water, or at least hot water, but I'm not going to complain too much. It is what it is. All right? You poured cold water into that tin with the coffee crystals in there, and you expected it to... it's instant coffee. It's instant coffee.
cold coffee. Just feels like it's been sitting out for a long time. But in terms of flavor, it tastes just like your typical coffee crystals. It's just not hot.
Yeah.
But I would imagine in an emergency situation, any little bit of caffeine or coffee would be a welcome pick you up. So, yeah, not bad for.
Maybe you're in a cave, you know? I mean, probably. You know what? If you were in a cave and you had this MRE, I mean, you could probably survive for 3 days, I think. Yeah, you could probably survive in a cave for 3 days just off of that MRE because you've got like the cornflake bar and you got the rice cornflake bar in there too, and there's like 3 bars in there, so I don't know, you'd probably be good for a bit. But you would have to look for water somewhere. You have to look for like a water source somewhere at some point. Because you need to drink plenty of water, and surviving off of just instant coffee, like that's not going to do you any good. So there's that. Maybe, wait a minute, maybe you could bring like a hot plate with you, and you would be able to heat up the water or heat up the coffee. So that way it's a little bit more warm. But that doesn't really solve the taste of instant coffee necessarily. It just
For what it is. I forgot to add some sugar to
fancy.
the coffee, which might taste a little bit better. But
hello, Hellwolf. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well.
But in an emergency situation, you would probably still hang on to this just for the added calories. So we just had the type 1 cornflake bar. Let's try type 2. This is the rice cornflake bar.
Rice
cornflakes. This also has
cornflakes.
sugar-coated cornflakes, rice oven puffed, hydrogenated shortening, egg albumin. So this is basically the same exact thing as the type 1, but it contains rice cereal as well.
Okay. The last one had cornflakes. This one has rice cereal. So kind of like rice cakes, but somehow crushed down even further. I don't know. I could be wrong. Hello, I'm just passing by because I saw food. You're not wrong, Hellwolf. You're absolutely not wrong. Mr. Nielsen was here earlier, just to let you know. But yeah, feel free to stick around for a bit. Relax. If you need a lurk, feel free.
Again, made by the Weetabix company. This one too is nicely sealed. This only comes with one of these bars. This one actually smells.
Thank you for the 2-minute warning, Kibo.
The type 1. Here's a type 2. This one has a little bit less of a crunchy snap than the first one.
Yeah. We'll sniff the emergency kit.
It actually smells more stale than it tastes.
Damn.
It's still stale. Don't get me wrong, but it is also sweeter than the first one. And the texture is a little bit different. A little bit more
stale.
crumblier. It does have a crunch like the first one, but a little less so, and pretty similar in flavor. When I first smelled it, I thought I smelled coconut. It has a kind of oily, vegetal, slightly stale, rancid smell to it.
Yeah.
But there's no coconut in this whatsoever. The flavor is pretty.
The coconut was a lie. You gotta hate that. You gotta hate it when you smell coconut coming from something and you're thinking there's gotta be coconut in this. And then you go to taste it and you're like, where's the coconut? Why is there no coconut in this? I smelled coconut. Ugh. That is frustrating. That is so frustrating. Fucking hell, man.
Similar to the first one, a little sweeter, a little less corny, and more about.
A little less corny. There's always no coconut. No kidding, man. No kidding.
This is slightly more crumblier and less crunchy than the first, but
yeah,
similar to the first one. Yeah. Again, emergency situation, emergency food, right? I'm actually pretty impressed. This is 34 years old, and the food is still relatively palatable.
Yeah, I'd say so. Amy's the only person I know that will eat something that's not good and go like, it's a little bit sour, a little bit bitter. I could see that, yeah. Ah, shit, we're probably at the ad break here. Ads already start? Starting soon, okay. So we'll be right back, chat, after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
いつものお醤油がまろやかになりました。昆布だし入りだからまろやか。キッコーマン芳醇まろやか醤油。比べればわかる。
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
믿을 수 없다. 디지털 영상, 디지털 음향의 전율, 디지털 홈시네마, 삼성 DVD 플레이어.
In 1991, a supersonic hero was born. Today, still wanted the world over, he works as part of a crack team, united in the fight against evil. If you have what it takes, and if you can afford them, you too can join the Sonic Team.
It's okay, Aunt Alex. I'm a man now.
Oh, thank you.
That reservation still standing?
Barely.
And how you doing, little partner?
Walker told me I have AIDS.
At Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We've reduced packaging so we can save you money on your washing powder. It's gone from a box to a tiny strip of cardboard.
We're always finding new ways to drive more fuel efficiently.
Because we save money on fuel, you can save money on your breakfast cereal.
If we put all them savings together, that means another big rollback.
Big rollback!
4,000 rollbacks this spring. 4,000. That's a lot.
Everything you need for your week's shop.
Asda, saving you money every day.
山本山の特選焼き海苔、手巻き、海苔巻き、美味しさを優しく包む舌触り、海の幸をそのままパック。海苔はやっぱり山本山ですね。
歌いでカラオケ。はい、歌詞が出るんです。もうちょっと歌ってください。私。カラオケできる携帯 au by KDDI。
Sorry about that, chat. Commercials went a little long. All right. Okay. Let's continue where we left off.
Moldy, nothing's fermented. That's good in my book because we don't want botulism.
No. No
Right,
botulism.
now let's prepare our soup or gravy. And this is the soup and gravy base. I'm going to make it in the other half of this very sharp tin. And this contains salt, dextrose, starch, monosodium glutamate, hydrolyzed vegetable protein, chicken fat, powdered chicken flavoring, calcium silicate, and turmeric. So it sounds like a typical bouillon, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds about right.
This is still soft. Look at that.
Nice.
So there's the soup base. It looks just like chicken bouillon. And it's crumbly and dry still. And I'm going to pour some water in there.
Please don't let it be cold. I know it's probably going to be cold, but please don't let it be cold, man. Soup is not going to be good when it's cold. And it's cold. It's cold. We're cooked. We're so
It smells exactly like the soup base that you find in these inexpensive packets.
Anyway.
Exactly. Having cold coffee and cold soup really makes you appreciate the beauties of having hot food and what happens to your senses and your taste buds when you consume something warm. It's just a completely different experience, right? There's our soup, and now let's open up the granola bar. This contains rolled oats, brown sugar, vegetable oil, rice, rolled whole wheat, non-fat milk solids, almonds, dried unsweetened coconut, corn syrup, honey, natural flavors. This looks like the vacuum seal isn't quite as tight.
Cold soup is what I imagine depression to taste like. I mean, you're not too far off. Maybe. Maybe she's emulating being stranded in buttfuck nowhere. Kibo, I hate that you're right, but you're so fucking right. God damn it. Oh man, anyway, let's continue.
Could be. This is made in Edinburgh, Texas. So this too has the profile of a slice of Spam. Doesn't smell so great. If we snap it, it snaps pretty easily.
Okay, that's good.
I think at one time this might have tasted good, but it doesn't taste good now.
Probably, yeah. I imagine.
It tastes coconutty and is very dry and has a cereal texture, very compressed.
Finally, we get coconut in something. And it's the one bar that probably isn't fresh anymore. Fuck. Disappointment has struck yet again, but I can't complain too much.
But it has a very off, milky flavor to it, and I think that's probably...
Oh, that was the source of the coconut smell. Yeah, I figured.
It actually reminds me a little bit of like
figured.
baby food, like something you would give to a baby, kind of milky and cerealed.
Yeah.
All right, now let's try cold chicken soup.
Oh, no, you're doing the soup.
Oh my goodness, that definitely needs a bit more water.
Yep.
That tastes exactly like chicken bouillon that you would find in your instant ramen noodles, or those little packets of Lipton soup that come in a flat pack with like those funny noodles that are only like a half an inch long.
Oh shit.
That's exactly what this tastes like, except it's cold. It really, really stresses how hot soups are so much better than cold soup. It's kind of depressing and sad having cold soup, but you are getting some salt and you are getting some calories in that.
Well, gee, you think? Oh, excuse me. You think? I mean, I get it. I get the premise, but goddamn, man. This is not as easy as one would assume.
So,
fucking hell.
Situation again, that's probably really welcome because it actually tastes like food or tastes like something similar. All right, so that was a food packet survival, general purpose ration, very, very minimal ration, very much in the situation of an emergency. And in a situation like this, I think this is actually quite ideal. It's small, it's compact, it gives you some calories, it gives you some sugar.
Oh shit, hang on.
And
there we go.
Hopefully you have enough water to actually make some of these.
She has a section called Fruity Fruits where she tries some wild fruits. Okay. All right.
If you don't, you could still consume these for some calories. Alrighty, so there you have it. There's the food packet survival.
All right, so that's that one done. Let's go back to Kibo's videos. Next one up here, we have Clara's Great Depression meal. Great Depression poor man's meal and potato peel chips. Hard times. You know that little thought you have in the back of your brain where you're just like, this can't get any worse. I mean, it's not worse. It's not worse. Yeah. No, just look at that thumbnail smile. That's a peak thumbnail smile right there. All right, let's do it. Great Depression poor man's meal. Oh boy.
Hello, my beautiful lovelies, it's Emmy. Welcome back to another episode of Hard Times, where I explore food and recipes from times of food scarcity. So today I'm going to be revisiting our dear friend Clara and her Great Depression recipes. If you haven't seen or met Clara, I shall put a link down below to her channel. And Clara, of course, has since passed, but her legacy lives on through the...
Damn. I didn't know Clara passed away. Yeah, rest in peace to Clara. Rest in peace, Clara. Anyway.
These videos and recipes. And today I am going to be making her poor man's meal. So this recipe comes from a time in American history where things were not available. There was no money, there was not a lot of food, but...
Wait a minute, wait, hang on.
But Clara said there were a lot of potatoes. Her father would buy sacks and sacks of potatoes, and they...
Hold on a minute, chat. I just discovered something. Wait, what if I tried 480? Hold on. Playing videos at a lower resolution than 1080 seems to emulate the CRT effect much more effectively. Wow. You okay with this, chat? Hold on. How far can I push this? How far can I push this image? That, you know what? No, that might be pushing. That might be pushing it. I think 480 is probably good. Yeah, 480. There we go.
Potatoes in all different ways. So Clara was no different than many of our grandmothers.
Yeah. Immersion, baby. We did it.
So I'm going to give you my rough estimate of what she used. So here are 3 very large Yukon Gold potatoes. In her video, she uses russet potatoes, I believe. She doesn't say, but based on what they look like russet potatoes. But I happen to have these on hand, so I don't think Claire would mind if I use these. So first things first, we're going to peel them using a vegetable peeler. So I'm going to save these peels. I'm going to use them in another recipe.
Good immersion
I'm going to make
there,
potato
chat.
skin crisp,
really
or
good
chips,
immersion.
And this is a recipe for wartime rationing. And Clara shares while she's peeling the potatoes that even if the potatoes were bad, they still use them. They just cut away the bad portion and just used the remaining because nothing went to waste. Clara said that she didn't finish high school because she didn't have socks. She couldn't afford clothing, so she stopped going to school. This is the episode where Claire also shares the story of her garden and a neighbor who came with a shopping bag and decided it was okay to take food from her garden without asking.
Why would Clara do that? Just take food from the garden without asking? I feel like there's a metaphor there, but it's on the tip of my tongue. I know it, but I don't know. We'll figure it out later.
Claire even says that if she had asked, she would have just given her the food, but just to go into...
I think it was her garden. Oh, okay. Okay, in that case, that makes more sense. That makes more sense. My bad.
Take people's things without asking, without putting in any work. That was just insulting.
Absolutely insulting.
I'm going to reserve these skins. And now we're going to cube these into about 1/2-inch pieces. I normally cube my potatoes like this. Slice them with my big knife.
Right.
And then, make sticks. And then crosswise to get cubes.
Nice.
What I noticed Clara doing in the video was she actually used a small knife and she would cut directly into her pan. So just using a paring knife like this, she would just cut directly into the pan like that.
Ooh.
I don't know if it would just save countertop space and just cutting directly into a pan, but I thought I'd try that technique. It works just fine. You don't want the knife to be too sharp because I think you would cut your thumb pretty easily. I guess a lot of people could be doing this at the same time too.
That's surprisingly effective. That is a very surprisingly effective method for cutting potatoes into a pan.
Just help you cut up the potatoes. You could both cut into the pan. Nice.
Claire had some game.
So I'm going to do this for all 3 potatoes.
Dang.
So something that I noticed in Claire's video is that she put everything into a cold pan.
That is such a grandma way to chop veggies. Yeah.
She just puts the potatoes and the onions in a cold pan, adds some oil, and then heats it up. So I'm going to do it just as she does. So there are my potatoes.
Okay.
Medium heat now. and add some oil. She puts quite a lot of oil in her potatoes.
Oh God.
Probably.
Oh no.
So I probably.
Oh, okay, that wasn't too bad.
A good 3 or 4
I thought they were gonna
tablespoons of
drown
oil.
in the oil.
And like her potatoes, she cut the onions directly into the pan as well.
Nice.
Maybe I will use the entire onion. There's a lot of potatoes in there.
Can't let it go to waste.
Stir this. Make sure everything is coated with oil.
Yep.
I'm gonna add another glug of oil because I think the trick is not to put too little oil. Otherwise, potatoes will stick. I'm using a heavy cast iron pan for this.
I mean, that makes sense.
Thought it'd be appropriate for a Great Depression recipe. Although I love cast iron. If you have any questions about cast iron, I do have a cast iron video about how to take care of it, how to restore it, and I'll put that link down below.
I need to do better with my cast iron things.
All right, so I'm just gonna let that cook. So while that continues to fry, I'm gonna slice up my hot dogs.
Hot
And
dogs?
Clara cuts them very, very thinly. Makes sense because you want to stretch out the meat.
Right.
She cuts them in just little coins.
Huh.
So we're gonna allow the potatoes and the onions to caramelize a bit and brown before we add the hot dogs. The hot dogs, of course, are already cooked. You don't need any time really to cook. They'll brown up a little bit, but mostly we're just cooking the potatoes here. So while the potatoes and onions are cooking, I'm going to take the potato skins that we reserved and I'm going to make chips or crisps. I found this recipe from Granny Doris. I'll put the link down below if you are interested in seeing that. So on a baking sheet, I'm going to use a little bit of parchment paper and I'm going to put a little bit of oil. And then I'm going to distribute my peels. Okay, my oven is heating. And I'm going to toss them for good measure to make sure everything is coated. And we're going to be making crisps, as they call them in the UK, or chips, as we call them here in the US.
Yeah.
It's going to be a little snack.
Nice.
Okay, now we're going to liberally salt these, a little bit of kosher salt and pepper.
Salt and pepper.
Now we're going to pop these into a 400-degree oven and let them bake for about 10 minutes.
Chat, if you're not throwing salt and pepper into your food, you're not doing it right. I'm just going to say that right now. If you are not seasoning your food, as I've come to learn, we're never too depressed for salt and pepper. Good to know. Absolutely good to know that, but always season your food. And I'm saying this as somebody who has eaten work lunch after work lunch that has been unseasoned. And I only have myself to blame for cooking said lunch without seasoning. I digress. Anyway.
Minutes or until they're nice and crispy. All right, here we go. So the
Nice.
potatoes have been cooking
It's
now
got to be
for
nice
about
and crispy.
10, 12 minutes, and they're softening up. And now I'm going to add a little bit of water to help them.
You were eating to survive. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was doing, Hayu. I was eating to survive. Don't do that. Yeah. You're not wrong. Again, you're not wrong.
More. So at this point, I'm also going to add the hot dogs. Friendly with the potatoes.
Hell yeah.
Claire also adds a little bit of tomato sauce as well. This
Ooh,
is just right out of the
tomato
jar.
sauce. Okay.
Just that'll help give it a little sauce. My potatoes are tender and we are done. So in a skillet, that took about a half an hour to cook. Time to tuck into the poor man's meal.
Chat, call me crazy, but I'm willing to admit, first time I went into this, I was thinking this is going to look sad. This is going to be depressing. This actually looks kind of good. I would unironically eat this. I would unironically have poor man's meal. More than likely. Now, more than likely, I would probably eat it in in a scenario where basically, if this is poor man's plate, then I must be miserable. More than likely, yeah. But look, in a end of the world scenario where if I'm only able to find potatoes, onions, hot dogs, salt and pepper, tomato sauce, I would unironically make this. Like, this actually looks really freaking good. I actually make this dish pretty regularly, but instead of hot dogs, I use smoked sausage. Smoked sausage is also a pretty good substitute. I gotta give you that. But yeah, I would unironically eat this. I would actually eat this regularly. That looks good.
Alrighty, here it is, looking beautiful. Can't wait to taste it.
Even without any like cheese or sauce or anything, like that looks
A little
filling.
bit of hot dog, a little bit of onion, everything on that.
That looks
Right.
filling.
Itadakimasu. And that's delicious. Soft potatoes. Whoops.
Oops.
Soft, well-cooked potato.
Oh, she forgot about the potato peel chips. It's funny. I wouldn't even need the hot dogs. I love potatoes and the onions. That's awesome. If you're wondering, itadakimasu means I humbly receive. Oh, okay. That's good to know. That's good to know.
Potatoes that are a little bit caramelized. Onions have caramelized completely, and so they're nice and sweet.
But yeah,
There's
that
a
looks
little bit of hot dog
fucking
in there,
good.
both for protein, but a little bit of
That looks so fucking
smokiness
good.
as well. Basically, this meal is a dish of home fries, something that you might find at a greasy spoon or a diner. Except they probably wouldn't put hot dogs, would they?
Probably, yeah.
But I think one thing that would make it even better is a little bit of hot sauce. So I'm gonna do
Hot sauce.
because this reminds me.
Oh,
of
this should be
breakfast, and
interesting.
I love hot sauce on my breakfast. Potatoes, hot sauce. Yum.
I thought it was just a Japanese version of Bon Appetit.
So there you have it.
That's fair.
Clara's poor man's meal. Absolutely
man's meal.
delicious. All right, so here are the potato skin chips.
Potato skin
and they have
chips.
Toasted
Ooh.
very nicely, and they've crisped up. I put these in a 400-degree oven for about 15 minutes, and they look lovely.
I mean, they do look lovely, but they also look really
Be
thin.
careful not to overcook them. They are very, very, very thin because they're
Yeah, they are very thin. Very thin.
potato skin peelings after all. All right, let's give those a go.
In American sub, they just say, let's eat. Hot sauce sometimes saves food. Usually that is the context. Yeah. I kind of figured as much.
Delicious.
Nice.
Very pleasantly thin and crisp.
But in full truth, it does mean I
Similar
humbly
to a
receive.
potato chip, but a little
Nice.
bit different. Not as like shatteringly crisp, but crisp nonetheless.
Yeah.
They have a delicious potato earthy flavor, nicely seasoned with salt and pepper. Delicious. The one drawback is that there is a good amount of oil in this, and this would
A lot
be
of
definitely
oil
extra
and
calories, but
very
I love
thin.
the idea of not letting things go to waste. The
Yeah.
frugality,
I like it. I like that.
love that. Makes us appreciate what we've got, right?
It does.
That was a really crisp one. Nice. So there you have it, another Hard Times episode, another lovely Clara recipe. Let me know in the comments down below if there are any other recipes you'd like me to taste, Clara or historical otherwise. I am having so much fun with this series because I'm learning so much about the human existence, the fortitude, the resourcefulness, the human will and soul that goes into survival and making.
I wonder if those potato skins keep their nutrients when cooked like that. Maybe. I'm not entirely sure.
Do. Love it.
But it would be cool if
All right,
that was the
I hope you guys
case.
enjoyed that one. I hope you guys learned something. Share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media. And I shall see you in my next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
I'm giving that a like. I'm giving that a like. That was just too good. That was just too good. Oh, let's see what we got here next. Let's see what we got next here from Emmy Made. 12-minute recipe has 1 billion views. Is it good? Turkish pasta. Well, this should be interesting.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's
No, hold on. That does look pretty good. Just first impressions alone, that looks pretty good. Is it at? Yeah, that's too much. That's too much. 3060. 360. There we go. Look at that, chat. We're watching YouTube in the 2000s. Back in 2021, I thought I had COVID. I read that kiwis were one of the best superfoods out there, but only if you eat the skin. Hayu, why would you do that to yourself, man? Why? Of all the things you would eat. Look, I love kiwi just as much as the next guy, but at least to me, you were only meant to eat the fruit. The skin is not edible. Exactly, Elwolf. You're not supposed to eat the skin. My God. I swear I never felt so powerful. The skin is edible. It's tough but good. Hayu, are you okay? Are you okay, Hayu? Chat, I'm not crazy, am I? You can't just eat kiwi. You can't eat the kiwi skin, man. I can't be crazy. I can't be. I am now because I ate all those kiwis. Okay, at least you're eating the fruit part of the kiwi. Thank God. All right, anyway. Turkish pasta. Let's go.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. How are you? It's great to see you and welcome back. Today, I'm going to be cooking a recipe that has over 1 billion views across platforms, and it's for Turkish pasta. Have you heard of this? This is new to me. This was brought to my attention by my lovely friend Heather. If you don't know Heather, I will point you down below to her blog post. She's incredible, a gifted writer, and always has a great pulse on what's going on in the food world. So this recipe for Turkish pasta comes from Anna Paul and her mother over on TikTok. Her mother prepares it while Anna kind of narrates the recipe, and it looks pretty simple. What I think is very interesting about it is that there are kind of three components to the pasta. We have a seasoned...
He sent me a DM, okay. All right. Oh, God. Oh, boy. I can't believe this. I can't believe this. All right. Where's the image showcase? I don't think I even have it on this channel. Give me a sec. Again, I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I'm just disappointed. That's all there is to it, okay? That's all there is to it. Okay, I need to change this. Put your skin. Okay, chat. Apparently, yes, eating kiwi skin is considered good as it is packed with nutrients like fiber, vitamin C and E, and folate. making it a healthy addition to your diet when properly washed. However, people with a history of kidney stones may want to avoid it due to its higher oxalate content compared to the kiwi flesh. Boy. Oh. It looks so pretty and colorful with the low res. I'll eat the flesh. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick to eating the flesh. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. It looks so pretty and colorful with the low res. It does. It really does. I'm so surprised by that. This is so good. It's such a life hack, chat.
Meat, and then we've got a seasoned yogurt sauce,
I'll
and
eat
then
both.
a beautiful paprika
Oh my
infused
gosh.
sauce on top. It sounds kind of finicky and fussy, but Anna claims that we can make all those components while our pasta is boiling. I think that's what I'm also most intrigued about, besides the taste. Always taste first, but besides that, I really want to know, can we make this in the time that is required to boil our pasta? So that's what we're going to be testing today. And look at this time.
Okay.
The pasta water has just come up to the boil. So
Okay.
let's go ahead and get started. We are making farfalle or bow tie or butterfly pasta. And
Butterfly
box
pasta.
takes 11 to 12 minutes.
I love that. I
Season
love
with a
butterfly
couple generous
pasta.
pinches of salt. There are no amounts given in this recipe. Anna says that her mother cooks by eye, like many great cooks, most good cooks, I would say.
She's not wrong. She's not wrong there. I tend to cook my pasta by eye too. Now I'm not just gonna like dump the whole box in. Hello, Dean. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. We were reacting to an album made by CJ Voices, who was in here in the chat earlier on. But I let him know that he's got a really good project on his hands. But now we're just watching cooking videos. But yeah, when cooking pasta, I mean, I usually do the same thing. I tend to pour pasta by eye, but it's not like I'm gonna dump the whole box into the pot. No way.
So I'm gonna go ahead and boil the entire box of pasta.
Kibo, you better clip that. Kibo, you better clip that, man. What the hell? That is too funny. God damn it, that is too funny.
Another one. Another one. Another one.
Oh my god. And of course, you tweeted this just now. Biggest reason for which I received hate online. Being gay? Nope. Being an Orihime fan? Nope. Being a porn artist? Nope. Eating kiwi with the skin on. Oh my god. Kibo Arizora, please tell me you clipped the moment from earlier. Please tell me you clipped it, man. Someone please clip me saying, I don't just pour the whole box into the pot and then she proceeds. Oh my god. I am so astonished by my own fucking comedic timing. It's insane. Someone please clip that. I'm begging you. If you don't clip it, I'll clip it myself, but you get the point.
So, 1 pound. And I'm going to set my timer. 12
Thank you,
minutes.
Kibo. Thank
All
you.
the ingredients for our
Okay.
meat sauce. It's not really a sauce. It's more like a cooked meat crumble. And we're going to add
Okay,
a
it's
pound
a
of
cooked meat
ground
crumble,
meat
all right.
to my skillet. This is actually
All
a
right.
pound and a third. So I'm going to use a little
Pound and
less
a
than
third.
the entire package.
2 shots of vodka.
And his
Yeah.
mother is adamant
That's
that you
basically
not
what
add
happened.
any oil to the pan. That you just let the meat render out its own fat.
That
Now,
is
no
a lot of meat.
specific is named in the recipe,
That is a lot of meat on
but
the
it
pan.
looks like beef. I'm using ground turkey. You
Season it. Hellwolf. Great minds think alike. Please, please tell me you're gonna season it. Please, Amy, please. Amy, please season this.
could
Please.
also use ground lamb, I imagine. Crumble it up while we're cooking it.
Okay.
Because we want it to be
She's gonna
nice
crumble it
and
up.
loose
Okay,
and
that's fine.
crumbly and a bit crispy. A pinch of curry powder, just a pinch.
Okay. Okay,
This
she's
is supposed
seasoning
to
it.
eliminate
Okay,
any
good.
kind of stinky meat smells.
Okay, she's gonna
Isn't that
season it.
interesting?
All right.
And then we're gonna add some onion powder,
Onion powder. Okay,
I'm
good
gonna add a
seasoning.
half
Good
teaspoon.
seasoning. Good.
Black pepper.
Black pepper.
Half
Yes.
teaspoon of salt.
Salt. Also needed.
This is regular paprika or sweet paprika.
Oh,
not
sweet paprika. Okay. That's
1
good.
teaspoon of that.
That can work.
So the meat is seasoned. To that, we're gonna add half an onion.
Oh. Oh. Honestly, chat, forget Marvel superhero movies. Nah. This is gonna leave you on the edge of your seat, wondering if Amy is gonna season the fucking turkey. Let's watch Kay's cooking. Dean, no. Dean, we'll do that next week. We'll do that next week, but not now. No, I want the good cooking. Her name is Emmy, like the okay.
I'm cooking this
That's my
on
bad.
medium high.
But
now, depending on how
you get it.
lean your meat is, you will have more or less kind of grease collecting in your skillet.
Okay.
I don't have much. I'm using 85% lean ground.
Lean ground meat.
I don't like my turkey extra lean. I don't like any of my ground meats extra lean, actually.
Ah.
There's a lot of flavor.
But Kay could go. Yeah, right,
Next,
Dean.
we're going
Yeah,
to make
right.
the seasoned yogurt. Is
Ooh,
Greek-style yogurt.
seasoned yogurt,
5%
okay.
Full-fat yogurt. Love Faye. This is my favorite Greek yogurt.
Faye.
Greek-style yogurt.
There was one way I originally wanted to pronounce that brand name. I know it's Faye. I know it's Faye, but I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it on stream. I'm gonna let your imagination do the talking. I was gonna pronounce. Okay, one way I was gonna pronounce it was Faji, but no, it's Faye. But yeah, I'm gonna let your minds figure that one out.
Has been strained, so a lot of the whey has been removed.
Fuji.
Luscious and rich and creamy. It's so delicious. My son loves having this with a little maple syrup or honey, about a cup. I'm going to crush a clove of garlic.
Oh.
Add that to the yogurt.
Garlic. Garlic in the yogurt. Oh boy.
Healthy pinch of salt.
Oh boy, I'm in a maze.
We also need some parsley.
Okay.
This is flat leaf.
It's unsweetened. Okay.
Oh,
I blame
there's
Kibo
our
for
pasta.
this.
Some people like their pasta a little firmer. Some will like it a little softer. That's still a little firm for me. Relative to how much water I had in there, there's a lot of pasta. So
Probably,
a little bit longer than
yeah.
what's on the box. And I've got some cherry tomatoes that I'm gonna have. A little bit of color and extra flavor. So Heather also tested this recipe on today.com, and she melted her butter in the microwave with a bowl, which is what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Probably about a half a stick of butter. I'm gonna microwave this at 50% power, because the last time I did this 100% powder, the butter exploded, and it was an absolute disaster.
Butter explosion. Chat, when was the last time you ever picked up just a stick of butter, right? It doesn't matter how much, but just a stick of butter. You put it in the microwave and it explodes. I love her. She just shamelessly shares all of her L's. Yeah. I love that. It sounds so ridiculous, but I oh god, I love it.
Incredible. So 50% power for a minute. 1 teaspoon of paprika. Now we're gonna drain.
Okay, paprika.
Wow, this really is coming together in the amount of time. As Anna said, we're gonna taste the meat for seasoning.
Right.
Add some more salt to that.
More salt, okay.
This is kosher salt. So
you want my mommy beat me? Putting a whole stick of butter in where? What the fuck, Dean?
A teaspoon of salt to 1 pound of meat. I'd say go the full 1 teaspoon of onion powder.
1 teaspoon of onion powder. All right.
All right. I think in this case it's a little better to err on the side of making it a little more over seasoned and salty, because this is going to season all of that starch, right?
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Nice sweet paprika butter. Very intrigued by this. All right, let's build our plate first. Bow tie pasta.
God, that
Hot
pasta
and
looks
steamy
so good.
Goes onto the plate.
Oh man.
Next, our garlic yogurt.
Garlic yogurt.
Next, the seasoned meat.
Seasoned meat, okay.
Sprinkled over top. Parsley.
Parsley, got it.
Tomatoes.
And tomato.
Oh, so colorful. Paprika butter.
Paprika butter.
Ooh. Finishing with butter. Yeah. I think that's the secret right there.
Damn, that looks good.
Oh, yeah.
That looks so freaking good. Oh my gosh, man. God damn it, Dean. High blood pressure butter whisper. Oh man. But look, that actually does look pretty good. I gotta give her credit.
Alrighty, my lovelies.
Turkish
Here it is,
pasta.
the beautiful Turkish pasta. Look at that, it's gorgeous. And although I was skeptical, this cooked up in the time it took to cook the pasta.
Yeah.
Totally true, totally legit.
It really did.
We did have to wait for the water to come up to a boil first, but while it was cooking, was able to make the meat totally, the butter, the yogurt sauce. If you have a yogurt sauce pre-made, cut yourself
That
a
does
few
look
minutes,
pretty
but
good.
Totally reasonable to have an entire meal put together in less than 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Ooh. Underneath all of that, we have that garlic yogurt. I've never had yogurt and pasta together. Yogurt, pasta, and get a bite with tomato too. Juicy tomato and our seasoned turkey. Alrighty, here.
I feel like this is still bland as fuck. Hey now, Dean, let's not be too mean. Let's not be too mean. There's a lot of seasoning in the meat. All right, and she made garlic yogurt, so already there's additional flavor to that.
Itadakimasu.
Here we go. That's got to be good. God damn it, Hayu. How seasoned is your meat, mortal? Oh. If you're wondering, Hayu, my meat is as seasoned as you want it to be. Anyway.
Mama Paul. I really like the simultaneous creaminess of the yogurt, and there's that tangy acidity from it. It's kind of a surprising twist on a cream sauce because you've got that little injection of acid, and then you've got this
Zotolores.
brown seasoned meat on top.
Tasty.
That's salty and flavorful.
I can feel the umami already.
Which I think is a pretty key ingredient. It adds that really lovely green herbal flavor along
But
with
yeah,
this
that looks so good.
It's so utterly gorgeous.
That actually looks really good.
think
I
the
would love to
tomato
make that.
And the parsley are pretty critical.
I
to this
would love to
recipe
make
'cause
that.
They complement
God damn.
the dairy and the protein so well. I don't think I would like it nearly as much without those two ingredients. And the garlic in there is really lovely too. Fresh garlic, raw garlic, really has a nice big sulfurous punch.
Yes.
Super flavorful.
Yeah, definitely got to make
Reminds
sure to
me a
get
little bit
garlic.
in terms of the combination of tomato and dairy to the feta tomato bake that went crazy a couple years back, but with a little bit of a tangy twist. This is much brighter. I feel like this would be great to have in the summer because the yogurt is cool while the pasta is hot. I also recommend cooking the meat for the full amount of time while the pasta boils because there's something that happens when the flavor of the fond develops, that kind of crispy, meaty stuff that sticks to the pan. It makes it taste more intensely meaty and kind of grilled.
I mean, I would do that, but I've only got the one hot plate with the one burner. I've got to get a hot plate with two burners on them somehow. But yeah, that looks so fucking good. But yeah, I would need to buy a whole new hot plate just to make that. Damn.
I think that really
That
adds
looks
another
good.
layer of
That
flavor
looks
as well.
really friggin' good.
And the paprika butter, I think that on the pasta alone would be delicious.
Yeah.
It's like a toddler's dream. Butter, pasta, makes it rich, but you still taste the pasta.
I don't even know if toddlers dream at all. That's probably not the best analogy, in my opinion. But wow. Wow. My thoughts exactly, Dean. My thoughts exactly.
Textures and temperatures in this dish. Alright, my lovelies, the Turkish pasta is totally up to the hype. It's pretty incredible, the complexity of flavor that you can get in such a short amount of time. Thanks so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed that one. I hope you learned something. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media, like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the
I would get a garlic press, but I'm pretty sure I could easily just crush garlic with like the butcher's knife I got. That should be easy enough to use anyway. Oh, Filipino spaghetti. I want to watch this one next. The ration packs, those we're gonna save for next week. The rest of them that he sent me anyway. That looks good. Let's watch Joshua Wiseman. Dean, if you DM me a link, I'll probably watch it next week, okay? I'm just letting you know that now. Filipino style spaghetti.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. Hello, it's Emmy. Welcome back. Today, I'm going to be cooking Filipino-style spaghetti.
I'm optimistic, but a little scared. I'm not going to lie. Mainly because I'm not a huge fan of angel hair pasta. And if you're wondering why, it's a couple of things. I'm gonna lurk, Daddy. Okay, hi, you. Thank you for the lurk. Or thank you for letting me know that you're gonna lurk. Lurks are always appreciated on this channel, all right? Just letting you know. right.
So I was inspired by my recent trip to Jollibee, which is the beloved Filipino fast food chain, which includes things like Chicken Joy, which is their famous fried chicken.
Love you too, Hayu.
With hot dogs. I had an Aloha burger. I also tasted the most amazing peach mango pie.
Sounds like Haitian spaghetti, but it's only making normal spaghetti, but adding eggs. What? And hot dogs. Okay. Anyway.
And I had the most delicious noodle dish called Fiesta Palabok, which was incredible. I hope to make a dupe recipe of that as well. But today, I'm going to be here to make this. I have had this for a little while, and this is sweet Filipino-style spaghetti sauce.
Pasta.
This was about $5, and on the back here, it tells you how to make it. So I didn't want to make this and taste this until I had an authentic version. So now that I've had Jollibee, I can make this so I can do a little bit of a comparison.
Okay.
So from my understanding, this dish is really popular among children, and hence it's become very nostalgic because everybody grew up eating this.
That makes
All right,
sense.
let's go ahead and get started.
That makes sense.
So I'm going to speak a little bit louder because my thingy is a bit loud. All right, this is hot. I'm going to add some olive oil
Nice.
to my pan. And I'm going to get my garlic press because I forgot it. All right, I'm going to saute a chopped onion.
All right. Chopped onion.
Do, 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 do.
My thingy.
One chopped onion in there.
Nice.
It says to add a teaspoon of fresh garlic.
Fresh garlic. Good.
Love this garlic press.
Oh, that's a lot of garlic.
This is an old
All right.
stylus.
More the merrier. Gotta make sure it's nice and flavorful, baby. Careful!
Wow.
Careful! Whoops.
Man, take it easy.
You're the one
All
pressing
right.
the... Anyway.
Lots of garlic in there. All right, saute this up. Smelling incredible. It's gotta be one of my favorite smells. Onions and garlic sauteing.
Yeah.
All right, so what am I supposed to do now? Now I'm gonna add my meat. This is 250 grams, ground. You can use beef, turkey.
Oh, she's doing turkey again. All right. I don't mind. I don't mind.
So let that kind of,
Okay.
cook it up a little bit. So my meat is no longer pink.
That's
now
good.
I'm going to add my hot dogs. This is 3 hot dogs.
All right, hot dogs.
That have been cut up.
Next.
Stir that in. A little pinch of salt.
Nice.
Pepper.
Salt and pepper. Okay, good. Good.
1 cup of water.
Water?
And boil this until the meat is completely cooked.
What? Huh? Boiled hot dog? Why? Oh God, why? Let's not judge too harshly. Let's not judge too harshly. Let's keep it going. Keep going.
And the water has reduced. So we'll let that go for a few minutes, I guess. And I've been told that banana ketchup.
Yeah, that's how Haitian
is often
spaghetti
added to
is
this.
as well.
I couldn't find any banana
Oh
ketchup.
boy.
For the life of me, I should just do a whole tasting on that because I've never had banana ketchup. So, anyways, that's a whole nother set.
Banana ketchup? What? It tastes good, bro. I'm sure it does, Dean. I'm sure it does. Although, granted, I've never tried it. That's not the point. That's not the point. Yeah, banana ketchup. What? Huh? These cooking videos just make me feel so lost. I feel so lost. You know what? She said it herself. It's a whole different thing. It's a whole separate thing. Let's not worry about it.
Segment.
Let's not worry about it.
So otherwise, I would have added a healthy dose of that to this, but unfortunately, you don't have any. So we're going to have it as suggested on the UFC package.
Okay.
All right, we're letting this reduce, and then we're going to add 2 cups of our sauce. It smells a little bit like ketchup.
Ooh.
Kind of smoky though.
What?
All right. Let's just try it straight up. Ooh. Very sweet and kind of roasted.
What?
Interesting. Definitely
Sweet
not as tangy as tomato
and
sauces that
roasted.
we find here in the US. And it's got like a little chili flavor to it too. Tastes like there's some chili peppers
Chili
in there.
flavor, okay.
No heat at all. Zero heat. But it does taste roasted. Now I'm going to add my sauce.
Okay.
And boil this, it says, for 3 minutes.
You have to boil this? Why? Boil? Okay. Okay. Okay.
In fourth grade,
Cornstarch.
I had the role of a witch
Yeah.
in some silly play. And I had like one
thought
line. It was
exactly.
like, bubble, bubble, boil and tubble, or something like that. Yeah. I got to wear a big pointy hat. I borrowed it from my neighbor. The hat was huger than I was.
No.
So large. All right, it's just coming up to the simmer now. I'm going to
Okay.
reduce that to medium and let that go for 3 minutes. All right, so it's been several minutes. Let's take a look on our sauce. So there it is, our luscious, thick sauce.
Oh, that is
By the looks
thick.
of it, it's got this kind of thicker, glossy
Yeah,
consistency.
definitely thicker. Definitely
I think
thicker
there
for
might be
sure.
some thickeners in here.
Yeah.
Maybe some cornstarch or some sort of flour. It's very bright red in color.
Yeah.
So I think there might be some food coloring in here as well. And it smells a little bit vinegared too. Maybe there's a little bit of vinegar in there as well. All right, so our sauce is ready. So I've got some spaghetti noodles that I've boiled up.
Okay,
And get my
okay.
noodles.
The noodles were boiled in a separate pot. All right. That's fair.
Put a healthy
That's fair.
ladle of sauce on there. Oh, yes. And then I'm going to top it with shredded cheese.
Okay.
Yep, 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 yep. That looks pretty tasty.
I mean, I could kind of see it. I could see it. I could see it. Probably wouldn't be for me. Probably wouldn't be for me, but I respect it. I respect it. There's just some dishes where I feel like I've been thrown off by my this video has thrown me off my equilibrium a little bit, but I think I'm okay. I think I'm okay.
Here is my beautiful plate of Filipino-style spaghetti. Let's see how it is. So my cheese is nicely melted.
Okay.
I'm going to swirl my spaghetti noodles.
Make sure to get the
in
hot
there.
dog.
Make sure I get a piece of hot dog.
Yep.
Itadakimasu. Mm-hmm. And that is pretty tasty. It's a little bit different than the Jollibee version. I think the sauce was a little bit thicker. It seemed to coat the noodles a little bit more.
Yeah.
But that can be easily remedied by just cooking down the sauce a little bit more. Also, I think my hot dogs are a little smokier in flavor. They have more of a pronounced smokiness to them. Maybe it's a different style of hot dog. But generally speaking, it is very, very similar. It's sweet and tomato.
Yeah.
Familiar, yet a little bit different. It's great. I think kids would love this because of the addition of sugar. Also, the noodles are also a little bit different. I cook them a little bit firmer. I like my noodles a little bit more al dente.
Okay, that makes sense. Chow, we got ads coming up here in a bit. So just letting you guys know, we will be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
最近ママの料理が手抜きなんです。どうして？疲れちゃったんだって我が家に。
わかった。
というわけでこうしてみました。
片付かないキッチンに電動水切りカウンター。
楽々キッチンフィットアイ。
我が家見直したいから
このお店へ。
Whoa, Pops! Micro Pops for Micro Licks.
Time to celebrate is quickly coming to an end. The Ford authorized clearance is in its final days. This is your last chance to get $1,500 cash back on any new 2000 Ford Ranger, and your last chance to lease a Ranger SE for just $189 a month for 24 months with $1645 due at signing. That's right, $1,500 cash back on the best-selling compact pickup in America for 12 straight years, or lease one for $189 a month. You only have a few days to get these great authorized clearance deals on Ranger. Get to your local Ford store now.
お湯をかけるだけでトロトロのシチューがカップでできる。
魔法みたい。カップのシチューができました。ハウスカップシチュー新発売。
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。自然が育てたオーガニック煎茶。体に優しいディカフェ煎茶。2種類揃って新発売。山本山のティーバッグ。
Bacon? Gotta get that bacon! Yummy, crunchy bacon, bacon, bacon! There in that bag!
Who wants a bacon strip?
Me, I get it myself, but I don't have thumbs! Yum, yum, it's bacon! I love you.
Bacon strips. There's no time like bacon time. Want to win the battle against stains? Fight them on the spot with new OxyClean Spray Away. The instant stain remover that sprays away stains anywhere stains can happen. Stain removal's so good, it's like you never got them in the first place. New OxyClean Spray Away. Try it today.
쿠겐쇼와 안드로이드가 만났네요. 풀터치 앱, 편리한 쿼티 자판까지.
더 중요한 건 무선 인터넷을 무료로 쓰는 안드로이드 탑재폰이라는 거죠. 쿠겐쇼의 첫 번째 안드로이드 탑재폰 안드로 원.
포켓다가 쇼했다가 쿠겐쇼.
Sorry about that, chat. I don't know what's going on with StreamerBot today. Okay, what ads did Kibo get here? Taco Bell, Lux, Craving Box, Mickey 17, Civilization 7, Butterfingers, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, nice. Haverty's Furniture, and Daredevil Born Again. Sounds about right. I was in my own ads hell. I am sorry to hear that, Dean. You have my sympathies. Alright, let's finish the video here, and then we'll, actually, chat, do you want to keep this going for another couple hours, or do we just finish the video and run on out?
Well, the one
I just want your guys' opinion about this, because, like, this is literally the first time I've been doing a just chatting stream where we're watching cooking videos. Okay, Dean, you're good? All right. Keep going. Dean, make up your mind, please. Do you want more or do you not want more? Somebody please, please help. Hayu, what do you think? Do we keep going for another couple? Okay, you want more? All right, Kibo says he wants more. Hayu, Hellwolf. Okay, Dean and Kibo are saying they want more. Hellwolf, Hayu, please. Please tell me you want more of this. We'll keep going after 3 people say they want more. If possible. Alpha Wolf? Anyone? I feel so fucking stranded right now. Oh my god. God damn, man. Come on. Just one more person, please. One more person. Come on, throw me a bone here. We want more. Okay, okay. You know what? I think 2 people saying they want more is fine. Okay.
The ones at Jollibee were not overcooked, were just a little bit softer than the noodles I
Yeah.
cooked today. I'm gonna have another bite.
Just a little bit softer.
And I have to say, with the addition of all those ingredients, it really does change the flavor of the sauce. When I had the sauce alone, it tasted a bit like chili powder, as I mentioned, and lots of tomato, and it was sweet. But somehow, with the onion and garlic and the meat in there, it tastes actually sweeter. And maybe it's because of the onion in there, it makes it taste sweeter. But maybe it's the contrast between that savory component of the meat and the actual sweetness in the sauce. I don't know, or maybe the sauce simply just cooked down. But it does taste sweeter, but not in an unpleasant way. I think it might be shocking to some if you've never had this style, but it's not so sweet that it makes it unappealing. It's something you get used to very quickly.
Yeah.
And it's still very, very familiar in a way that you're like,
You know what? I will say this. If I was a kid and I had this for dinner one night, I would probably ask for more of it. But then eventually, like later on, as I grow up into an adult, I would be reminded of this dish and I would like, oh yeah, I tried that once and it was pretty good and I wanted more. And they were like, no, you can't have more. This is probably the only time we'll make this. And I'd be like, okay. That's probably what would have happened if I had this as a kid.
yes, this is spaghetti. And I can see easily how this would be deeply tied.
Mom, spaghetti. That was too easy, man. That was too easy. Fucking hell.
To childhood memories
Anyway.
and hence nostalgia. It's actually really good. I think I actually like this version better than the Jollibee version. All right, thank you guys so much for joining me. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I hope you guys learned something. I'm also planning on doing a Fiesta Polabok dupe recipe as well because I love that one so much. Let me know in the comments if you have a recipe or if you have websites or references that I should take a look at. I would love to make one that is very similar to the Jollibee one because that was so delicious, and Jollibee is so very much, you know, in New Jersey, like 3 hours away.
Of course. It's in New Jersey. Of course it would be there. Oh god, that is funny. All right. Actually, you know what? We'll do the rest of Kibo's videos. I thought we would only be saving these for next week, but considering the fact you guys want more, I'll go ahead and watch these next. Okay. Post-apocalypse Yoshinoya. Donburi in a can. Japanese emergency rations. Okay. And wait, this is an ad? And it's sponsored? No. Oh, it's sponsored by ExpressVPN. Okay. Just warning you, chat. There's a sponsor in this video. Don't worry. I'll click ahead. So let's go ahead and give it a watch. Post-apocalypse Yoshinoya.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. Welcome back. Today's video is sponsored by ExpressVPN, a virtual private network that allows you to browse the internet anonymously. It's probably best known for their UDOL.
Skip
Thanks to
ahead.
ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Now, today I'm
There we
going
go.
to be tasting these. And these are emergency canned rations made by Yoshinoya. Now, Yoshinoya is a
Oh, they're made by Yoshinoya. That's the name of the company. Okay. That makes a lot more sense. All right.
huge fast food restaurant chain in Japan that's hugely popular, and they're probably best known for their gyudon, which is a bowl of hot rice topped with thinly sliced beef that's been cooked in a sweet, oniony, soy saucy sauce.
Okay.
Absolutely delicious, comforting, relatively inexpensive, and just delicious. So when I was researching this, I didn't realize that Yoshinoya has been around for a long time, since 1899. It became a restaurant.
Wait, Yoshinoya has been around since 1899? Huh? Hold on a minute. I have a comparison for this. Okay, so Yoshinoya was founded in 1899. Nintendo was founded 1889. So, Nintendo, right? The guy's known for Super Mario, Legend of Zelda, Metroid, Super Smash Brothers. Banger after banger after banger video game is an older company than Yoshinoya by 10 years. Oh, that is wild. Oh, that is wild. Anyway, let's continue.
In the 1950s, and you can even go to Yoshinoya here in the US. I actually haven't
What?
been to Yoshinoya since I've left Japan, but it was good eats, and I'm excited to be tasting these. And these are specifically made as emergency rations. As you probably know, Japan is an earthquake-prone area, and so there is a whole line of food that come all in cans just for disaster preparation. So I can't wait to taste these. These are absolutely beautiful. I actually got these with the help of Paul from Critical Eats Japan. Paul, thank you so much for being my Japanese hookup. I got one of each flavor. They retail for $45 US.
I've really been muted the whole time, haven't I? Okay. I'm gonna do this. We're gonna try to watch this again. Since since my himbo brain just decided you're mute. Let's not worry about the microphone. Thank you for that one, Kibo. Okay. So, this is post-apocalypse Yoshinoya Donbiru in a can, Japanese emergency rations. And just to let you know, chat, there's a sponsor in this video. We're gonna skip ahead. Yeah, we're just gonna skip ahead of the sponsor. So, yeah, just letting you know. Post-apocalypse Yoshinoya.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. It's Emmy. Welcome back. Today's video is sponsored by ExpressVPN. Thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Today, I'm going to be tasting these. And these are emergency canned rations made by Yoshinoya. Now, Yoshinoya is a huge fast food restaurant chain in Japan that's hugely popular, and they're probably best known for their gyudon, which is a bowl of hot rice topped with thinly sliced beef that's been cooked in a sweet, oniony, soy saucy sauce. Absolutely delicious, comforting, relatively inexpensive, and just delicious. So when I was researching this, I didn't realize that Yoshinoya has been around for a long time, since 1899.
I do have a comparison for this. Apparently, Yoshinoya was founded in 1899. Nintendo, the gaming company, was founded in 1889. Nintendo, known for Super Mario, Legend of Zelda, Metroid Prime, or just Metroid, right? Donkey Kong, Smash Brothers, banger after banger after banger. Nintendo was an older company than Yoshinoya by 10 years. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. Reality is insane sometimes. My God.
It became a restaurant chain in the 1950s, and you can even go to Yoshinoya here in the US. I actually haven't been to Yoshinoya since.
Wait, Yoshinoya has restaurants here in the US? What the fuck? No, that can't be right. That can't be right. That can't be right. Oh my God. No fucking way. There's Yoshinoya restaurants in California. Of course California would hold all the good restaurants. Of course. Of course they'd have all those restaurants. Of course they would. Oh, that's funny. All right, anyway.
I've left Japan, but it was good eats, and I'm excited to be tasting these. And these are specifically made as emergency rations. As you probably know, Japan is an earthquake-prone area, and so there is a whole line of food that come all in cans just for disaster preparation. So I can't wait to taste these. These are absolutely beautiful. I actually got these with the help of Paul from Critical Eats Japan. Paul, thank you so much for being my Japanese hookup.
Shout out to Japanese Paul for the plug.
I got one of each flavor. They retail for $45 US.
45 bucks just for one can of those. You're looking at like 6 cans of rations, right? And in total, Japanese Paul must have spent like $270 on him at most, I think. My God, that's a lot of money.
Along with shipping and taxes,
that is a lot of money for
about
rations.
A little over $10 a can for each one of.
Oh no, someone was getting robbed. Oh, $45 for 6 cans? No, wait. That's not right. Hang on.
They retail for $45 US, but along.
They retail for $45 US. Let me check if my math's right. Okay, my bad. No. I fucked up. So in total, those cans are $45, but each one of those cans is $7.50. Consider they are imported as well. Yeah, I know. Import tax is a bitch. Absolute bitch. Goddamn import taxes.
With shipping and tax, it works out to be more like $65. So.
Oh, import tax, 65. Okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
About a little over $10 a can for each one of these. So as I mentioned, the most popular flavor is the gyudon, which is the beef.
Okay,
This is another beef version, and this is the yakiniku. This one here is the yakitori, which is the chicken flavor.
Oh, that's chicken. All right.
I love the coloring of these cans. Isn't this just...
Yeah, those I like the coloring of the cans too. Those look really nice.
Lovely. It's like a little rainbow of canned rations.
I could kind of see it like that, yeah. Not perfect, but they're colored nicely. They're colored nicely.
Love this. The yellow one here is the butadon. This is the pork.
Oh, the yellow one's the pork.
This
okay.
Is another pork version.
That's another pork.
And ginger. Buta
oh,
and
ginger.
shoga.
All right.
And this one I'm excited about. This is saba. This is mackerel. So this is
Ooh, that's mackerel. That's
so these are all pre-cooked, ready to eat. You don't even have to heat them up.
They've been pre-cooked already? We don't even have to put them in the microwave? Damn. Well, I'll be darned. Already we're getting a lot of time saved on preparation and shit. We could just like dump one of these rations onto a plate and just eat it straight up. Or even just eat directly from the can. No metal in the microwave. Yeah, no, that's what I was thinking. That you know what, Kibo? You're right. No metal in the microwave. I forgot. You open the can first, pour the contents of the can onto the plate, and then you put the plate of the ration in the microwave. That's what I was... Himbo brain once again. Actually, no, it's not even himbo brain. It's psychotic. It's just psychotic brain, man. Yeah, no, you're right, himbo. Yeah, that's...
And the rice that's in here is a little bit special too. It's a brown rice called kinoibuku, and it's supposed to be more nutritious. So again, we're thinking about emergency situations here, post-apocalypse.
Yes.
You want something that's going to be delicious and nutritious. I love this. I can't wait to taste this. And we've got a bunch of variety here. I love that. So I'm just going to eat these straight out of the can. They're made to be eaten that way. You don't need to heat them up. Emergency situation, post-apocalypse.
Okay.
You may not have access to things to warm them up.
True. Or unless you open the can, let the sun heat it up, and use your tongue as a spoon. Yeah, that's another way to... That is another way to heat up your food. It's a lot slower, but I mean, you could probably pull it off. It wouldn't be the easiest solution in my book.
So they're ready to eat as they are. I'm not sure about the shelf life. Oh, on the back here we have the shelf life, and it looks like the shelf life is of about 3 years.
3 years. Okay, so when did this video come out? 2022. 2019. Okay. So she ate them before they got bad. Good.
Alrighty, so here we have...
Good to know.
Crack this open.
All right. Oh. It's emergency rations. They're meant to be eaten like this. It's not meant to look good. Emergency rations aren't meant to look good. They're meant to feed someone. All right.
Smells kind of tinny, but not bad. So it doesn't look all that appetizing. We've got the meat right here on top. Hear that sound? So right here we have the meat on top, and then below we have the brown rice. Typically cold rice is terrible. It gets really hard and starchy. It's just no good. You really have to warm it up to get it nice and soft.
Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. That does not look good.
But based on the sound and the feel, this rice is very soft.
Okay.
This has been engineered.
I mean, that is at least promising.
Itadakimasu.
Oh.
Oh, that's so good.
What?
The rice has a little bit of a bite to it, very typical of brown rice, but very tender, super well seasoned. The flavors of both the beef and the sauce can permeate everything. It's fully incorporated in the rice, and I like the texture of the rice. It's almost like a risotto.
That is surprising. I never would have expected an emergency ration to be well seasoned. That is very surprising. Chat, if you ever have a ration of food just laying around, you're not doing anything with it. If the time comes when you need to open that bitch up, season that shit. Grab the salt, grab the pepper, grab the olive powder, garlic powder, whatever seasonings that you have, season the food. Okay? Seasonings are probably like, I don't know, number 1, number 2 priority when it comes to just like what you need for emergency rations. Obviously, having food as your emergency rations, those are important, but seasonings are just as important as having the food. Because, God, you do not want to eat unseasoned anything. Cereal's not meant to be unseasoned, or cereal's not meant to be seasoned, obviously, but just anything like this, this cannot be unseasoned.
Slightly creamy and flavorful, but there is a slight bite to the rice, kind of what you would imagine brown rice would have. That nice little kind of bite to it, so it's not completely like mushy.
Yeah.
It's delicious. In terms of the distribution of the flavors and the incorporation of meat and rice together, it reminds me a little bit of zongzi or zhang, those Chinese rice dumplings that are wrapped in bamboo leaves. It reminds me of that. The texture is a little bit different. It's not as chewy or bouncy, but in terms of that combination of meat and cooked rice together, it reminds me of that a bit. Now let's try the yakiniku, which is another beef canned ration.
Ooh.
Oh.
Okay, this is beef. I mean, still doesn't look appetizing, but it's better. It's slightly better.
This one actually looks pretty similar to the gyudon. It smells a little bit different though. It smells a little bit more soy sauce based.
Okay.
And a little more smoked. This one too has rice on the bottom. This one looks like it has a slightly darker color to it.
Okay.
Alrighty, here we go. Yakiniku. Ooh, I like that one too. I think I might like that actually a little bit better than the gyudon. That has a little bit of sesame oil in there, and the soy sauce flavor is more pronounced. And there's that same risotto style brown rice on the bottom, but this time it's seasoned with the yakiniku sauce. Boy, I'm just eating canned rations for my lunch today.
Hey, you do you.
Next, we're going to try the yakitori, which is the chicken.
Okay, the chicken. All right. Okay. I just want to point something out real quick. Chat, you see this you see this bit right here? I know that's chicken. I know this bit here is chicken, but I swear it looks like shit a little bit. But since this is the chicken one, I mean, it doesn't look too bad. It looks okay. It looks okay.
So it actually has little pieces of chicken on top rather than being sliced. These are little
Yeah.
pieces.
Yeah,
Which makes
I
a lot of
noticed
sense
that.
because yakitori is made from little chicken pieces that are skewered and then barbecued over coals. Absolutely delicious, and it looks like there's even a little bit of skin there as well. This one smells good as well. A little bit different, which is not surprising because this is chicken rather than beef, but this one doesn't smell as tinned as the first one. The gyudon smelled the most tinny, although when I tasted it, it didn't taste tinned or overly processed, which I find amazing because that's, I feel like, the one drawback with canned food is that you always can taste the kind of metallic nature of it. But
I mean, as long as it doesn't taste processed, that's a good thing. That's probably a good thing. It's just the look of the food inside of the can. It doesn't look appetizing. It doesn't look appetizing, but it seems like looks have been very deceiving. So, you know, I can't judge too much if it seems to taste good.
not in this case. The same
I can't
piece,
knock
like
it.
the
I can't
sticky
knock it.
rice. The color of this rice looks a little bit more yellow. And I like that you can see the individual grains even with this really soft texture.
Yeah.
Mmm. Mmm. Oh, that one is good as well. The rice, again, is super delicious and flavorful, just full of the sauce flavor. The texture of this one is really fun because the pieces of meat are larger. You have a little bit more of a substantial bite.
Yeah.
The flavors are equally good, slightly sweet, again, soy sauce. The texture of the chicken is slightly dry though. Let me try this. I think that is a piece of chicken skin.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yep, she's trying to
I feel like in this one you can taste a little bit of mirin, which is a little bit of rice wine in there. A little bit of rice wine. A little bit of
okay.
soy sauce.
He's in the wall. He's in the goddamn wall!
Hello, babe. Welcome to stream. Hope you're doing well. Goddamn, what an entrance. We've been... Okay, so...
Solaris Blue 3 is reminding you to drink some water, Mr. Kiba.
I can't even explain myself. Okay, thank you for the hydrate. Start of the stream, we've mainly just we've listened to an album made by CJ Voices called On My Mind. I let him know which tracks are my personal favorite. I let him know some critiques I had for it. Overall, great project. Gave it an 8.5 out of 10. And now we're just watching cooking videos. we're already 4 hours in, and chat basically just wants more of this. I had to go take care of IRL stuff. So sorry I haven't been here. It's all good, babe. You're fine. I totally get it. You're good. We've just been... We should watch the best cooking channel. How to be... No, we're not gonna do that. No, I want to watch like actual stuff involving cooking. How to Basics more comedy focused, if that makes sense.
Next, let's try the yellow tin, and this is the butodon. This is the pork.
Pork.
This too, I think is going to be thinly sliced. Similar
Okay.
to the gyudon and the yakiniku. Indeed, it is. Slightly lighter.
I was very surprised by how good that particular Genshin dish tasted. Yeah. I don't know why. I keep muting myself. Why does this happen, man? I don't get it. But okay, this is the pork one. It doesn't look too bad. It doesn't look that bad. I mean, I could tell that there's pork on the top for sure, but I'm also looking at it and just thinking like it kind of looks like cat food a little bit, but not in like a processed way. It's like one of those. It's like one of the fancy feasts. It's like one of the fancy feast tins that you get. I don't know. I could be wrong there.
In color
Anyway.
than the beef version. This one actually smells more like chicken to me. Interesting.
Huh.
Then we have the rice below, which looks to be the lightest in color of all the ones we've had so far.
Huh.
Oh, yes.
Solaris Blue 3 says, "Am I love me some toes? Dot, dot, nibble, dot, dot, nibble, dot, dot, nibble, dot, dot. Tasty toes now to lick the eyes. Dot, 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 lick, lick, lick.
Why do you do this? Why do you do
Tasty.
God damn it. Babe, I cannot believe that the text-to-speech really vocalized all of the dots. Anyway.
All right, let's give this a taste. That one actually tastes pretty similar to the gyudon. The meat has a slightly different flavor, but lighter on the soy sauce.
Okay.
Nicely seasoned, not overly salty. The rice has that same kind of creamy with a slight bite to it. Next, we have another
That
pork
is
version,
interesting.
and this is pork with shoga, which is
Oh, this is the one pork with ginger. That's right. That's what it was. Pork with ginger. Got it.
ginger.
Okay.
Open that one up. Ooh.
Oh. Yeah. No, that one looks most. Okay. Yeah. If there's one emergency ration right now that's looking the most like cat food, it's the pork with ginger. Yeah. That absolutely looks like cat food. Oh. Ooh.
This one looks a little bit more like the beef, slightly darker in color. And the rice,
Yeah.
ooh, I can smell the ginger. Oh yeah, very clear smell of ginger. Smells great. So here's the rice down below.
Okay.
And the rice looks to be a little bit more similar in color to the chicken rice.
Yeah, I
So
can
this
kind of
one's
see
pork with
that.
ginger.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Very, very strong flavor of ginger in there. Slightly lemony, got a little bit of a kick. Not a spicy kick, but definitely pronounced. I think you would know.
Very pronounced, yeah.
The flavor in here is ginger. Yeah, I would even venture to say that this is even more gingery than porky. This one I think would take a little bit of getting used to for me. I like a bit of ginger, but not so much ginger.
Right.
The last tin, the blue tin, we have saba, which is mackerel. Very popular.
Okay,
fish.
mackerel.
Small size, oily, fatty fish that's absolutely delicious. It's oftentimes grilled. You have it for breakfast with a bowl of rice.
Okay.
So stinking good. And that's what's in here. This is the salted mackerel. Look at that!
This one is just going through it. I know it's mackerel. I too like gingers. Oh, gingerbread. I mean, what I said. No, babe. I'm talking about ginger as in the spice ginger. Remember, not gourmet. I know. I know it's not meant to be gourmet, but this one's just this one's just rough. This one's just rough.
It's really delicious. Do you see the pieces of saba on top?
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces of saba.
Ginger Spice from Spice Girls. She was okay. God damn it.
You can actually see the grains really well.
Yeah, yeah.
Look at that. Oh, that one's good too. For this one though, I think you'd really have to like fish and strongly flavored fish. It does have a very strong, oily fish flavor.
Yeah, you would really have to like fish
which
for
I
that
happen
one.
to really like. but I know that some other people might.
This looks like a bunch of cat food. That's what I'm saying. That's what I've been saying. The mackerel with rice, that one's particularly rough. But the pork with ginger, yeah, that one looks most like cat food. So
Saba, which has that great oily fishy flavor to it, then you will love this. The combination of that fish along with that very well cooked rice that is seasoned and lighter in flavor. This doesn't have any soy sauce in it. It's just lighter, so you can really taste the fish. It's just a really great, delicious combination. Alrighty, so there you have it. The post-apocalyptic donburi Yoshinoya style. Absolutely delicious. I was totally impressed by how well they tasted, and the texture of the rice and the flavor of the rice was excellent. So if you can get your mitts on them, I would say try them. If not, stock a couple in your pantry for that time.
Okay.
Alrighty, thank you guys so much for watching, and big thanks to ExpressVPN for sponsoring this video. Click the link down below.
Okay, that was pretty good. That was Okay, what is this? Okay, what is this now? Okay. Zombie MRE Z ration taste test. Oh no. Oh, I'm scared. Oh no, okay. We've gotten this far. We've gotten this far into the stream. I might as well give this one a try. Okay, Z ration zombie MRA. Here we go.
Greetings, my beautiful lovelies. Hello, it's Emmy. Welcome back to another military ration taste test. Today, I'm going to be tasting this red Z ration. It is a zombie MRE from allmres.com, and this was sent to me by Ash. Ash, thank you so much for sending this to me. I'm excited to see what exactly this is. It is in a shiny foil wrapper, and she tells me this is, oh, it actually says on the back that it's a First Strike Z ration menu 4, and she said in her note that this is a 24-hour ration.
Okay. Is a 24-hour ration. So you gotta eat it within a day. All right. That's not looking promising. Oh boy. Okay.
She also sent me a little box here, wrapped in the funnies.
All right.
2 great big sleeves of baby Tabascos.
Okay, that's actually pretty cool. Baby Tabasco. Wait, that's kind of cool. That's actually kind of cool. Have baby bottles of Tabasco. That is smart. Oh, that is smart. Because there might come a situation where you're at a particular restaurant, you're trying a particular meal. 24-hour ration means it's enough food to feed a soldier for the day. Okay, no, that makes a lot more sense. But yeah, there's a very strong chance you could probably use the baby Tabasco in a situation where you're on a date, you're going to a new restaurant you've never been to before, you're trying out some food, and maybe there's a particular dish you're trying where you're just like, there's not enough flavor in it, or I need a little bit of spice in the meal to kick it up a notch. So you just break one of these out, pour a bit of Tabasco sauce on it, and I mean, it helps. It'll help. So that should be good. That's actually really cool. That's actually really cool. But this will probably like, oh gosh. What would baby Tabasco sauce? Where would baby Tabasco sauce be on like priority? Obviously, number 1, you need food. Number 2, spices. Number 3, probably be water. Plenty of it. If you have a basement where there's like a water spout, maybe you could use that somehow. Or if you had a well somewhere, that could help too. Baby Tabasco sauce would probably be at least top 10, maybe top 15. But that is awesome. That is awesome. All right.
Look how stinking cute. The original and the green, which is equally delicious, a little milder.
Oh,
in
you got
heat.
the green
I have
one
not
too.
Seen any of these little glass MRE jars
Nice.
in any of the new MREs, just older vintage ones that I've tasted, but they're so stinking cute. They're actual glass jars. That's probably, I imagine, part of the reason why they got rid of them, because they would be an increased weight, but they're so stinking cute, and you can just reseal them. So you can shake a little bit on, reseal them. You don't have to deal with an open packet of hot sauce that you'll never use. This you can actually keep and reuse.
Hell
so stinking
yeah.
cute. I love them. And she sent me so many of them. Thank you so much, Ash. Actually, since I have so many of these, I'm going to do a little giveaway. So if you're interested in winning a pair of baby Tabascos, head over to
Obviously, giveaway already finished, so I don't think it's no longer applicable, sadly. But anyway, let's continue here and get straight into the MRE. Actually, I need to use the restroom. I'll be right back, chat, in a bit. Sorry about that, chat. I'm back. We are back. Hang on. Give me a sec. I saw your DM, babe. Don't worry. Don't worry. Okay, hang on. Bring chat back up. Okay, there we go. Don't worry, babe. I checked the DMs. Thank you for sending me that. I'll look at it later. All right. Let's get into the zombie MRE. All right.
Quite different. This is more like a mylar. It's much thinner and very reflective as opposed to the kind of drab khaki color of the government issue MREs. Let's see if this one's easier to open though. Oh.
Nope.
So this does not want to peel open.
No, that is not easier to open with your hands. I think something, a pair of scissors could probably work. Garden shears, maybe. Machete. If you got a machete, yeah, that'll absolutely open it.
Looks like it's
That'll
heat
absolutely
sealed.
open
So
it.
I'll just open it with my knife.
There you go.
I've got a flameless ration heater to heat up the ration.
Okay.
Some beverage powder. This
Beverage
looks like
powder.
an orange flavor. I've got a Z ration mixed fruit.
Mixed
got a
fruit.
Bridgeford Mexican style beef wrap. And this is the same company that supplies the ingredients for a US MRE.
Okay.
Cinnamon bun. Oh, this is just chicken
Cinnamon
chunks,
bun.
it says.
Chicken chunks.
Nutritional information about the chicken chunks. Oh, looks like I got 2 of those.
Nice.
Cheddar cheese pretzels.
Cheddar cheese
First
pretzels,
Strike.
okay.
Cranberry raisin flavor. I haven't had that flavor. Looks like an energy
okay.
bar. Wheat snack bread. Zombie trail mix. Ooh, jalapeno cheese spread. Yes, that is my favorite cheese spread right there. Another.
Yeah, that's yeah, no, that is more than enough food to feed you for a day. Absolutely.
A little bit
That is
smaller,
a lot.
And this is the mocha flavor.
That is a lot of food.
Full-size packet of M&Ms.
M&Ms?
And these are the peanut butter M&Ms. And look at this, a little baby kind of Slim Jim beef jerky.
Slim Jim? Really?
Military energy gum. This is.
Oh man, I had a DM that, no, not a DM. I had a coworker that used to chew that. Good times. Anyway.
Caffeinated gum, a wet nap, buffalo.
A wet nap? Really? I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to eat a wet nap. I mean, okay. In the defense of the MRE, maybe you're supposed to use it as like a napkin just to wash your face a bit. I could kind of see that being used in that context. I could see it.
Style hot sauce. So this goes with the chicken chunk.
Hot sauce?
Right on. That sounds good, actually, now that we have some sauce. And then we have some plastic utensils, a napkin, salt, and pepper.
As expected, plastic utensils. Can't have an MRE without plastic utensils. Yeah.
And that is our ration. So there's
that is still a lot of stuff.
A 24-hour ration pack. Alrighty, let's go ahead and get started. So before I've even tasted anything, the only thing that makes this zombie ration any different than any other MRE might be the zombie trail mix.
Yeah.
Everything else looks like it's a pretty straightforward, typical ingredients and products that you would find in any kind of MRE.
Right.
Alrighty, so let's go ahead and heat up our entree, and then while we're heating things up, I'll taste some other things. So we've got our flameless ration heater here. I feel like I have something on my neck. What is that? Vampires?
Emmy, don't scare us like that. You got nothing on your neck. Come on.
We just tear off this top part here to open up our bag. Put my chicken chunks in.
Oh, you put the chicken chunks in the. Oh, that's pretty cool. That is actually pretty cool. You put the chicken chunks into that, and that's supposed to help heat it up.
Then we're going to add a couple tablespoons of water just to the
with water. Okay.
fill line right there.
No, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I thought this was a dud, but it's not. It's reacting. So now I'm going to elevate this so the water doesn't leak out, and in about 10 minutes we should have a hot ration.
Okay.
So set that aside. Let's go ahead and start with one of these, and this is a mocha flavored First Strike bar.
Mocha flavor? Look, there's a lot of different flavors for energy bars that I've heard of. Mocha? That's a new one. I never would have expected coffee flavor from
energy bar.
an energy bar.
Smaller than the cranberry raisin flavor.
Cranberry raisin kind of makes sense. That one I could kind of imagine that as a flavor. But mocha? Hell, I could even imagine, I don't know, strawberry banana, but...
And that's the thing I noticed in this ration. It does not contain very many hot beverages. There's not a coffee. There's not hot cocoa.
Yeah.
There's just one beverage, actually. Just this orange kind of instant electrolyte powder.
That's probably Tang. Electrolyte powder and the orange flavor, that's probably Tang if I had to guess.
So that's kind of curious. So there it is. It is soft, which is good.
Okay.
Let's give that a taste. Itadakimasu. I actually like that flavor.
Huh.
I've only had chocolate in the past, and I actually prefer the mocha. It's got a great coffee flavor to it, and it's bitter. It's not just like cloyingly so stinking sweet.
Right.
It's bitter like coffee, but there's certainly some sugar in there. The texture is pretty tough. It's very similar to, say, a Cliff Bar or any other kind of protein bar.
That's
it's
what I was
sticky
thinking
and chewy.
too.
There's a little bit of cereal in there, so it gives it a bit of crunch. Probably some rice cereal.
Maybe a little bit.
Which helps to kind of lighten things up and make it a little less dense. But yeah, that's actually pretty good. I like that, especially for a little breakfast pick-me-up. That's good. I think that's probably my favorite First Strike bar so far. Since I just tried the mocha, let's go ahead and try the cran raspberry as well and see how this one compares.
Cran raspberry, all right.
It's 2.3 ounces as opposed to the mocha, which was a 1.5. So I'm guessing this is going to be a little bit different formulation. Whoa, look at that color. I haven't had...
Yeah, that's a long boy. that's a long boy. And it kind of looks, the cran raspberry, actually, it kind of looks like a thing of flesh. Like zombie flesh. It kind of has that, it's the red tint that it's got. That's probably what it is.
First Strike bar either, and that color is pretty electric.
Yeah.
It smells like a raspberry scented eraser. Definitely artificial, but let's go ahead and give that a taste. Here we go. Pretty much the same texture as the mocha flavored, kind of taffy-like, a little bit crunchy and very dense.
Yeah.
The flavor is very familiar. It tastes like a raspberry push-up. If you ever had those little yogurt push-ups, those little frozen desserts.
Kind of, but not really. I kind of get it though. I kind of get it.
That's exactly what this tastes like. It tastes like that artificial raspberry flavor. But what I appreciate is there's a nice bit of tanginess to this. This is not, again, cloyingly sweet or overly sweet. It has a nice little bit of tartness to it. And I like the change up of the fruit flavor as opposed to just chocolate or vanilla.
Yeah.
If you look carefully, there's little bits of dried cranberry in there.
Oh, hang on. We're about to get to the ads, chat. We will be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away. Please work. Please work.
후겐쇼와
chip here, new Cookie Crisp cereal there. But not for long. They look like chocolate chip cookies, taste like them too, but it's a breakfast cereal. Yes, I'm coming for delicious Cookie Crisp. Oh, just missed that Cookie Crisp.
The new chocolate chip cookie cereal.
Cookie Crisp. Next time it's mine.
Hello, I'm a Mac.
And I'm a PC. You know, we use a lot of the same kinds of programs.
Yeah, like Microsoft Office.
But we retain a lot of what makes us us.
But you should see what this guy can do with a spreadsheet. It's insane.
Oh, shucks.
Yeah, and he knows that I'm better at life stuff, like music, pictures, movies, stuff like that.
Whoa, what exactly do you mean by better?
By better, I mean making a website or photo book is easy for me, and for you, it's not.
Oh, that kind of better.
Yeah.
I was thinking of the other kind.
What other kind?
黒猫ヤマトの引っ越しはあなたの暮らしをそのまんまそのまんまそのまんまそのまんま運びます。
ありがとうございました。
おっとっとっと、引っ越しの日からいつもの暮らしを。あれ、引っ越しは黒猫ヤマト。
Nice car. What is it?
Oh, it's my new Kia Optima.
Should have got a Toyota Camry. I got leather seats.
Me too.
Yeah, moonroof.
Yeah.
V6 engine.
With Sportmatic transmission.
5-year warranty.
Oh, no.
Ha!
10-year. And I paid $5,000 less than you. Huh.
The Kia Optima midsize sedan. Get 3.9% financing through July 31st.
Dual front seat mounted side airbags. Got it. 短い行く人。2人で飲みに行きません？
いや、2人っきりっていうのはちょっとまずいんじゃないかな。ちょっとぐらいいいんじゃないかな。スーパー部長がそこまでおっしゃるなら。
スーパーチューハイサントリー。
飲む。
一杯のお茶は太陽と大地の贈り物。
Okay, we're back from the ad. Sorry about that. Yeah, streamer bot just does not want to work today. I don't know why. Okay. Taco Bell Lux Craving Box, Meow Mix Cat Food, Mickey 17 CarMax, Haverty's, Universal Resort Crunch Bars, and Daredevil Born Again. All right. Let's get back into it.
Which I think adds to the tartness of this. Yeah, not too bad.
Yeah.
So for lunch, I'd probably have this, which is the seasoned beef with Mexican-style spices.
Oh, it's seasoned beef with spices. Okay. Okay, this is promising. This is promising.
This is a fully cooked wrap. So based on a lot of comments that I've received from many of you who've actually used these out in the field, a lot of MREs are actually consumed cold. So that's what I'm going to do here. Plus, I only have one flameless ration heater, so I can't really heat this up anyway. So
okay. So oh God. Okay. So most of the MREs that are eaten cold. Okay. Yeah, clearly that was my mistake for assuming that she would try to heat one up. You know what? That's on me. That's on me.
Right out of the bag. I believe I've actually had one of these before or something very similar, but I won't know till I open it. Yes, I have. So we'll get rid of that, which is our little air
That does look pretty good.
And these are little folded up burritos. So these tortillas surprisingly hold up pretty well. And inside, which doesn't look all that attractive, is this kind of meat paste. And then there's some cheese in there as well. And the cheese is this kind of shelf-stable cheese.
Yeah,
kind of
figured.
Store-bought tortilla, a little bit sour, floury, and the meat smells like taco meat.
Yep.
All right, let's give that a go. And that's not bad. It's very heavily spiced with like taco seasoning mix. So it's got some cumin, a little bit of spice. It's got a little bit of tanginess in there. I think maybe a little bit of vinegar. It actually tastes a lot like those frozen burritos that you can get in the frozen food aisle, the very small ones. And the thing that's a little bit strange is that it's not hot, it's kind of room temperature, so the texture of the meat inside is a little bit firm, although the tortilla is surprisingly soft. But what I do think it needs is a little bit of spicy kick, so I'm going to use my little baby Tabasco that Ash sent me. And then this is my favorite part.
Smart idea. Add Tabasco. Look, if you can't have Tabasco in your MRE, the very least you could do is to carry a small bottle with you. That's the very least you could do.
Because it's a glass bottle, you can just shake as much as you want.
Yeah.
And then you're like, oh, that's enough. I'm going to save the rest for later. You put the cap on, and you just put it in your pocket, and you've got Tabasco for later.
Please.
Brilliant.
Please tell me that makes a difference.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Nice.
It's great. It's smoky. It's spicy. Let's add the green Tabasco. And
Ooh,
see what that
the
does.
green Tabasco.
I believe
Okay.
the green Tabasco, although it doesn't say here, it just says green pepper is made with jalapeno. It has a slightly different flavor too.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. Let's get that on there.
Yep. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Clutch. I tell you, absolutely clutch Tabasco.
Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. It suddenly makes this a whole lot better. One thing I do find interesting about this is that it's a little bit sweet, much sweeter than I expected. Not like dessert sweet, but
Right.
sugar in there that I notice it. But yeah, not too bad. Especially since I didn't reheat it. Now let's go ahead and try our cinnamon bun.
Cinnamon bun.
I've actually
All
had
right.
this before, although I've had other desserts. Oh, actually.
Chat. That is not a cinnamon bun. That is in no way, shape, or form a cinnamon bun. That probably looks to be the toughest chocolate chip cookie you've ever seen. And we almost watched a woman fully cook the worst chocolate chip cookies imaginable. Emphasis on almost. Anyway.
This does look very familiar. So again, we're not going to eat the little preservative pack there. A very interesting looking cinnamon bun. I think when I imagine cinnamon buns, I imagine a swirl. And rather than being swirled, this is a bread. And then it has little bits of cinnamon in there.
Oh,
so
it's a bread.
Ooh, so when we open it,
and then the cinnamon filling's inside. Look, in my defense, from the outside, you would think it looks like a chocolate chip cookie, okay? I'm not the only one. I can't be the only one. Dishonor on your bun. My thoughts exactly. I thought it was a chocolate chip cookie, but then when you open it, the cinnamon fillings spread around on the outside, but the fillings on the inside. Oh, that's a shame.
Kind of cinnamon swirl.
That's
in
a
the middle.
shame.
It smells quite good. It smells like those little pre-made desserts or danishes that you can buy, like Entenmann's or like the Hostess crumb cakes. It smells exactly like that. Sweet, vanilla.
I mean, a little bit.
Slightly preserved and artificial, but very friendly, kind of reminder of childhood. So let's go ahead and give this a taste. Here we go.
Okay. I'm scared.
The flavor is actually very similar to that as well. Cinnamon, sweet, artificial. The texture is completely different. Namely, this filling in here is very strange. It's kind of like jelly or jam, and it's kind of slimy.
A little
bit, The bread is
yeah.
pretty dense, and then as you chew it up, it gets kind of gummy. These bread products are very, very unusual to me. I know that they are designed to have a very long shelf life, and hence the texture of them are very strange. They tend to be very dense, a little bit dry, and kind of gummy. But this is supposed to last a very long time, so I totally understand that. And the flavor is not bad. It's cinnamony and sweet and kind of hits the spot when you're craving something sweet. It's just the texture that's just a little bit off.
Yeah.
Particularly this kind
The
of wet,
texture is just
kind of jelly filling in the
weird to me.
Not like any kind of cinnamon roll filling that you've ever had before. Let's open up our snack, the cheese and cheddar pretzels.
Ooh, cheese and cheddar.
They look like combos.
Ooh.
They look like
those. Okay. Those look good. Those actually look really good. Oh, cheese and pretzels. Those actually look really good. God damn.
They're pretzels on the outside. In the middle, they're filled with this cheese filling.
Oh, okay.
And that's exactly what these taste like. I wouldn't be surprised if these are actually combos. The outside are crispy, salty pretzels, and the inside, you've got this kind of strangely dry, slightly sweet cheddar filling that tastes a bit like mac and cheese. Alrighty, so let's go ahead and check on our entree that's been heating up. This
And this is the entree.
did not react too much. It did puff up, but it didn't really steam up. So I'm hoping this is hot, but we shall see. It definitely smells.
Please
like
let it be
was
warm,
reacting.
at least.
Has that interesting kind of chemical smell to it.
I just want to see if it stays warm
It's not
somehow.
hot, just barely warm. So
Yeah,
you can
yeah.
just go this way, but rather than doing that, I'm going to cut it across so I can open up like a pouch. Here's my
Okay.
chicken. There it is. It actually looks a lot like tuna fish. I'm going to use this to prop that up a bit. I'm going to use my wet nap to clean up my hands, which I should have done earlier.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Sorry, Mom. Oh, yes. This is my favorite kind of wet nap. They smell like lemon fresh joy. Love that.
Oh shit. Lemon?
This is
I
nice
didn't expect
and
that.
wet and not dry. The worst is when you open a wet nap and it's just dry. And you're just like, what is this for? This is lovely. Reminds me of my Kentucky Fried Chicken days when I was a kid. I love that. Lemon scented wet naps. I'm gonna add my buffalo style hot sauce. And I'm just gonna add that whole thing in there.
Ooh. All in there. This is all in there.
I'm gonna pour this out. So that is a lot of food. With that, I'm gonna have my Sterling Foods wheat snack bread. It looks very similar to
Chat. That. I don't know if it's just me, but the chicken, the chicken chunks, dishonor on your bread. Yeah, yeah, that is not a thing of bread. No, no way. But no. Look at the chicken. Look at this chicken. What is this? This doesn't. Okay. I know that he used the heat pack. I know she used the heat pack to heat up the chicken chunks. I get that, but it's like I don't know if it was heated for long enough. I really don't know. It looks undercooked. Am I wrong for making that assumption? It just looks undercooked. I don't know.
some
I
of the
don't
Bridgeford breads I've had in the past. I found that if you butterfly it like this,
Okay.
it makes it a little bit easier to eat because this bread is so dense and dry that when you eat it straight up, it's just so much. So if you thin it out a bit, it's much easier to eat. Let's have the buffalo chicken by itself first. Here we go.
Okay.
That's not bad. It's pretty salty. The chicken tastes like canned chicken. It doesn't have a metallic flavor at all, which I appreciate, but it tastes like that pre-cooked chicken that you can get in a can.
A little bit,
Kind of
yeah.
similar texture as tuna fish. It's pretty flaky. It's well cooked. The buffalo sauce is pretty good, nice and tangy.
How is it well cooked? That chicken did not look well cooked to me.
Pizza.
Yeah, at that point, if your chicken is undercooked, yeah, at that point you gotta get pizza. At that point. Sadly, U.S. MREs don't heat that well. It does look slightly pink to me. Yeah, That's exactly what I was thinking. That just does not look like it was fully heated.
And it has some heat to it,
good
but not
God.
overpoweringly like too spicy. It is a little salty, so I'm gonna have it on some bread. I'm gonna make a little sandwich here.
That is not bread.
And for what it is, that's pretty good. You've got the bread there that absorbs the extra sauce, and of course the extra sodium keeps your hands clean. You've got a bunch of protein here that is covered with well-seasoned sauce. Yeah, that's stick to your ribs food right there.
Yeah, it is well seasoned, but
I like it spicier though, so I'm gonna add some Tabasco to that.
okay. Go, girl. Hell yeah. Tabasco.
Yeah, that's better.
Yeah.
So while I have my bread out, let's go ahead and taste the jalapeno cheese bread. This one is my favorite as opposed to the peanut butter or the regular cheese spread.
I'm scared.
This one looks good.
I'm so
So
scared.
I'm gonna put some cheese spread. I'm gonna take some of the buffalo chicken and I'm gonna put it right on there.
I'm scared. I'm so scared of this.
Now let's try it.
But okay.
That's definitely an improvement. The cheese gives it a little extra richness, kind of binds everything together. It adds a bit of a cheesy flavor.
Okay.
And the jalapeno flavor goes really well with the buffalo chicken sauce.
Nice.
Not so surprising, right? We've got chili and chili. Yes, this is how you do it. And the cheese spread kind of masks the really dry texture of the bread. Yeah, this is definitely the way to go. This is good.
That
Alrighty,
is
let's have our drink. This package
surprising.
to of a canteen cup of water. So let's do that.
Okay. More than likely
Stir
gonna be
it up.
tang.
Cheers. Actually better than I expected, especially after that sandwich. That's actually better than I expected. It's less kind of Kool-Aid-y and more like Gatorade flavored orange electrolyte drink.
Gatorade flavored? I mean, I could kind of see that, sure. I was definitely thinking a lot more tang, but that makes a little bit more sense.
Which makes sense
Gatorade.
because this says it's an electrolyte drink.
Yeah,
Although it does taste like
electrolyte.
artificial
Yeah.
orange because it is an electrolyte drink and that's what it's supposed to taste like. So now for the zombie part of the zombie MRE.
Zombie trail mix.
All right. Just M&M's.
That's just regular trail mix. There's literally nothing zombie about this. It's just trail mix. You know what? It's whatever. It's whatever.
Raisins, almonds, peanuts, and cashews. Looks like a good trail mix to me. And here we go.
Yeah. Yep, that's just trail
So it
mix.
looks like zombie trail mix is just like monster trail mix, but it doesn't have any chocolate chips in it. Next, let's taste the mixed fruit. Comes in this kind of squishy bag here. Oh yeah. So it looks like we've got some peaches, grapes, cherries.
Probably
so I'm just
canned
gonna be honest
fruit.
Here, I really don't like fruit cocktail, but I'm gonna taste it for you.
All
here
right.
you
All right.
go. Actually, that's not too bad. The syrup in there is not so sweet. Some syrups are just so sweet, and it doesn't taste remotely like fruit. And that was a peach, I believe, but it doesn't really taste like a peach because this has been canned. I think my problem with fruit cocktail is that because all the fruits are mixed together, there's not any distinctive fruit flavors. Everything just tastes kind of like cooked mixture of fruit, which this is. So yeah, I never liked
could see
growing
that.
up, and so
I could see
think
that.
that's carried on now that I am grown up. But yeah, it is good to have some fruit though in your MRE. Next we have these, and these are peanut butter M&Ms.
Oh, peanut butter M&Ms. I mean, it could do worse. You could do worse.
And they look kind of similar to regular M&Ms in terms of being round, but they're kind of fatter and thicker. And if we bite in the middle of them, you'll see that there's peanut butter inside.
Yep. Just peanut butter.
So in terms of an experience, they're kind of similar to Reese's Pieces. They have that little crunchy candy coating on the outside, but rather than just having peanut butter in the middle, this has a thick layer of chocolate on the outside. So you have more of like a Reese's peanut butter cup experience with the Reese's Pieces candy coating on the outside.
Right.
Really good. My favorite M&Ms are actually the peanut M&Ms. I have the whole peanut inside, but these ones aren't half bad. I love peanut M&Ms a lot. I love them so much. I know that it averages about 22 M&Ms per bag, about this size.
22 M&Ms per. I mean, how do you know that? How in the world are you able to figure that out? 22 per bag? Okay. Okay.
Like, seriously, I mean, a lot of peanut M&Ms. Okay, I need to put those away. So this is like a baby.
She counted them before. Right, yeah, no, that makes sense. That makes sense.
It is a little bit like pepperoni. It's got kind of a smokiness, a little bit of a peppery flavor, a little bit greasy texture. When you bite into it, you get a little bit of kind of squeeze of grease, and then you get a little snap on the outside.
Yeah.
When you just bite into it. I think that's my whole favorite part of eating a Slim Jim is that snap, like right when you bite into it. But yeah, that pepperoni, slightly chewy, smoky flavor. Yes. Let's finish this off with MEG or MEG, and this is military energy gum. This has 100 milligrams of caffeine per piece.
So ideally, for having military energy gum, I've never had it, but I'm just saying this based on observation of said coworker having this in her bag at one point and chewing on this. I think maybe 1-2 pieces a day are fine. She had like up to, I don't know, 4 or 5. Just, yeah. It's a lot though.
Look at that.
It's a lot.
Blue color. We've got 5 pieces there. And I think 100 milligrams is what you would find in a cup of coffee. Alrighty,
Yes.
let's give that a go. That's a substantial piece of gum.
Yep.
Slightly tough texture. And the candy coating's a little bit thicker than those just typical MRE gums. And there's a slight bitterness to it, which is weird.
Yep.
Who wants bitter tasting gum? Okay, maybe that's the caffeine. Ooh, is caffeine bitter? Whoa. Yeah.
Kinda.
Maybe it's just because I just had the M&Ms and I've got that lingering sweetness in my mouth.
Yeah,
This gum,
that could
while
be
minty,
it.
Pepperminty, a little bit mentholated. It's bitter, but if you need a quick pick-me-up, nothing faster than chewing on a piece of gum. You don't have to stop. You don't have to do anything. You just pop a piece of gum in your mouth. Totally, absolutely understandable and necessary.
Yeah, you just pop a piece of gum in your mouth and then you're good for the rest of the day. Either 1 or 2 pieces. It depends on your tolerance to caffeine, I guess.
Alrighty, so there you have it. The zombie MRE. Big thanks to Ash for sending this to me and for including the little baby Tabascos. So stinking cute. I hope you guys enjoyed that one. I hope you guys learned something. Be sure to check out the military playlist where I taste all kinds of MREs, including international ones and domestic ones. Please share this video with your friends. Follow me on social media. Like this video, subscribe, and I shall see you in the next one. Toodaloo. Take care. Bye.
Sorry about that. Sorry about that. Okay. Let's go ahead.
Childhood right there. Oh, yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's not chocolate. It's a meat stick. Anyway. Okay. Let's see. Solaris sent me something in the DMs here. I'm going to go ahead and give this a watch. This is going to be a little bit different from the cooking videos. But I'll look at it real quick. Let's see here. I tried to recreate Death by Glamour from memory. Metric tongue? Metal tongues? Okay. Anyway.
It's bad. Legs, piano.
Legs, piano. Huh? Okay.
No.
Oh God. Oh, that is not. Oh, this is not good.
Good. Get in here, chat. You're under arrest for being in a super cool stream. I'm gonna try and recreate Death by Glamour in 30 minutes from memory. Chat is not allowed to help
30
me.
minutes?
Honestly, I can't even help myself. So it's gonna be
Oh,
great.
boy.
You'll never take me alive. You're here. You're alive.
You're
right now
already
and
here.
Save us. Hopes and dreams. It's not that song. You guys don't have any of that right now.
Nope.
3, 2, 1. All right. Legs piano. Done. Easy.
Shut up.
That's it. Dun, 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 dun. There you go. That's kind of it, right? Something like that. This is the easy part, and I don't even think I got this part fully right. The part that's hard is that there is another piano overlapped over this, so we're gonna go to other leg here. We're gonna try and add that
Other
in. It might
leg?
just be made up.
What? Okay.
Who cares? It kind of works. And then we're gonna have the strings. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? What?
The strings are just right there in the 20th channel.
The string's not working. Oh no, this
Why?
isn't string. I figured it out. It's okay. We're fine.
It's okay. We're fine.
There you go. It's very. How do the kids say it? It's very yes slay. Something like that.
I'm scared.
Yeah. Also, I think this is like higher. We'll just actually copy. We'll do this. Dun 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 dun. Dun. Thigh.
Thigh? That's all you can think of? Oh, God.
Sure. Oh, God. I forgot how it goes.
I'm scared.
I don't know what that's supposed to be. Yeah, sure. You know what? Why not? Let me
Yeah,
just
go
get
with
some
that.
drums
Why
in
not?
Real quick. Yeah, you know what? It's kind of hit. No one's saying anything bad, actually. Actually, let me look over. Oh boy, time to do a genocide run on this song. All right, you know what? Whoa, why is it doing that? Hang on. Your boy made a big dumpy. When your roommate...
Your roommate made a big dumpy. Oh, God. Oh, no. That's the last thing you ever want your roommate to do. Oh, no.
Dun, 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 dun. It's not how it goes at all. You know what? We'll come back to this. I want to see if I can do the chorus first. It'll work. Trust me. About 1, 2, 3, 4. Is it that? I know that note isn't right. Something like that. I forgot there's a whole saxophone part after. Oh no.
Oh no.
This is a thigh slapper. Almost made Seabat. I swear I didn't.
You almost made Seabat. Oh man, alright.
Yeah. Alright, where's the saxophone? 4th leg.
How many you don't need that many legs. Oh,
funny faces. Yeah. Oh no. This is where it begins, huh? Oh no. No one's allowed to help me. Remember that. This song is so good, by the way, like the original song. Now I'm singing the bad version in my head. That's not it. It's so janky. We need to back up a bit. What is it? Why is this happening? I'm gonna. Oh no! You're so close to greatness. We can still do this. It sounds like a broken Pokemon town. I think I can cook still.
Come on.
That part's right. Dr. Giggle Touch type beat.
Dr. Giggle Touch. What kind of early 2000s children's show are you talking about? Oh my god. Actually, no, not even early 2000s. Late 90s at best.
It's bad. Maybe we go back to this now for a second. I have a different idea that might work as well. It's
Okay.
called working on the part that sounds good. Did you guys hear that car? I'm just forgetting how to make music now. Let's use other leg. There's like 5 legs on this dude. Oh, wait. I'm silly.
Oh, God.
Yeah, that works.
Nice.
Oh, no. We gotta commit to it.
Yep, you gotta commit.
Now we're committed to making the bass for this part, so get ready for this. Time to experiment. I don't think that's it. Did you guys hear the Megalovania in there for some reason? Oh.
Oh no, it's in the bass section.
Oh. I swear. Oh no.
Time's up.
I feel like I was so close to greatness. How did I forget the
Time's
sax
up.
part? I like the first comment I see is, Toby, you've been dethroned.
Toby, you've been dethroned. Fucking hell, man.
You guys ready to hear it? Actually, we gotta hear the original first. One of the best songs in, like, video games, honestly. I kept thinking of Waluigi Pinball for some reason.
Oh.
You know, like...
Yeah, I can kind of hear it. I get that.
I'm not ready to hear this part. If this video
Oh,
does
no,
well
I'm
enough on YouTube, I will just cover the song, and that'll be my apology. Here we go.
I don't know, maybe he nailed the chorus. I'm not sure. It just keeps going with the drum part.
This is exactly what it feels like. This is an oral presentation for a project you didn't work on. That was wonderful. I think we have time for like 1 or 2 more. It's definitely of the top 5 songs you made today. Did I even make 5 songs? Hello. Did you enjoy... Already started off bad. Hello, did you enjoy that video? I hope you did. I did it all in one. I did like 6 songs tonight, and they're gonna be uploaded through time.
Absolutely
If you want to see
insane.
more like this and other music things, you can hit that subscribe button down below.
The subscribe button.
I do upload videos. That's crazy. Shout out to all my patrons scrolling across the screen right now for helping keep this channel alive and continuing to make it a full-time job for myself. Thank you very much. If you're interested in rewards like free early song downloads, backing tracks, potential, guitar tabs whenever I'm able to release them, etc. Feel free to check it out and see if it might interest you. I am streaming this on twitch.tv/ShadyCicada. I usually stream video games and have like chill streams, but every once in a while I do these music ones. Either way, if you're down to just hang out and hear me be dumb and hang around a really nice and wholesome chat, you can feel free to come on.
A nice and wholesome chat, sure. Okay. I don't know if this is going to be the last video of the stream, but this is 2014. Oh yeah, this is old. Oh, okay. So chat, next up, this is a British Army Operation Ration Pack, tasting a Rat Pack MRE. Here we go. Oh boy. I'm scared. I'm not gonna lie.
Greetings, lovelies. Hi, it's Emmy. Welcome back to another Emmy Eats. Today, I'll
Oh,
be
this is
eating
perfect.
not a country, but
No,
an
this is just
orb.
perfect.
Do you know what an orb is? An orb is an Operation Ration Pack. So this
Operation
orb was
Ration
sent to me all the way
Pack.
from the UK
That's
by
what
a
they
viewer
call
named
it.
Harold.
All right.
Harold, thanks so much for sending this along to me. I'm super excited to try it. So Harold sent this to me as a response to my MRE video. And if you haven't seen that, you should definitely check it out. I'll put the link down in the description box. An MRE is an acronym for Meal Ready to Eat. It's packaged cooked food that's sent off with troops.
Okay.
And this is the UK version, and it's called an orb. It's a 24-hour ration pack. So what is in this box should feed a man for 24 hours. 7 is my lucky number, so we'll see if this box is lucky. It contains a minimum of 4,000 kilocalories. Holy cow.
Kilocalories?
And then it gives you various heating instructions. Harold included a very nice note, and he said that unlike the US version where there was this self-heating pack, troops usually carry a small stove. He calls it a small hexamine stove. But
see, maybe this is the only ration pack where she needs to heat something up with a stove. Not like the one that she just described, but something that's at least close enough to it. But I don't know. Maybe my expectations are a little too high. It's fine.
he recommended that I just boil them in pots of water over the stove, and it should do the same thing. So that's what I have going in the kitchen right now. I've got my ration packs boiling in just water, just so they'll be hot. You can also eat them cold, but
Okay. Did it just happen again? This just happened again. I expected her to eat a ration cold, and she just said she has the ration boiling in a... She has the ration in a pot of boiling water. What the hell, man? You're... Emmy, this video is 10 years old. All right? This video is 10 years old. How did you read my mind from the past? How? Fucking how, man?
I don't feel like it's a fair assessment if you're just eating them cold, right? And this is the contents of the package. Right there.
Okay. What do we got in here? Maple syrup bun, chicken and veg soup, chicken mushroom pasta. Ooh, chocolate pudding and chocolate sauce. Okay. Fruit puree, mango, banana, apple, apricot cactus bar, oatmeal block, nut mix, peanut butter, dark chocolate chip biscuit, fruit and oat snack bar, polo mints, caramel snack bar, isotonic drink powder, exotic, black currant drink, cherry.
So those.
God damn it.
Those 4 packs are heating on the stove right now. Snacks contain a fruit puree, apricot cactus bar. What's a cactus bar?
I don't know.
Cactus bar?
I don't know.
Apricot cactus bar? What's cactus?
I don't know.
Cactus.
Caramel snack bar. Okay, yeah, that I figured out.
Cactus bar? Do you guys know what beverage whitener is?
Okay. Blackcurrant bar, blackcurrant drink, cherry drink, raspberry drink, hot chocolate regular. Okay. Beverage whitener, instant coffee, tea bags, sugar. I mean, spoon. Okay, so there's a spoon in there. Good. But I mean, come on. This is a British Operation Ration Pack. You can't have a British Army Operation Ration Pack without some tea in there. That's just a given.
Sounds like something for your tea. Okay, so while we're waiting for the main meals to heat up, I'm going to eat some of these snacks and other things.
Okay.
So first off, let's try this apricot cactus bar.
Apricot cactus bar.
So I guess it's like a dried fruit bar?
could be a dried fruit bar. It could be. I like how the branding just basically says "Be fruity." Be fruity. Be fruity, why don't you?
It's rather dark in color. It smells like dried fruit. Let's give it a taste.
Okay, dried fruit. All right.
It has a soft texture rather than being chewy like a fruit leather.
Huh.
And it's good. It's not overly sweet. It's a little bit tart as dried apricots are. So
Yeah.
some chopped up raisin in there as well. So yeah, it's passable. I think on the go, if you're hiking or something, this would be golden. But as something that you would just have as a snack, meh.
Yeah.
So there are several
probably
drinks and they
fine.
come in these kind of packets. Raspberry, black currant, and sweet cherry.
Yeah. Sweet cherry.
Electrolyte
That's
drink
what it
powder,
is.
but it's called exotic. Is it
Yeah.
like, why? Is it made out of
I don't
Bhutan
know.
or something? Is there durian in there? What's exotic about it? There's its stats. Like, I feel like some like exotic dancer's gonna pop out or something. So let's
God damn it. Emmy basically said, I feel like a stripper is about to pop out of this thing. I can't even be mad at that joke. That was a good one. Anyway.
exotic first because exotic.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna guesstimate, you know, a teaspoon
Yeah,
or so in there.
that much. 2 shots of vodka. Yeah, about that much.
And the exotic doesn't look all that exotic.
No.
It smells peachy.
Oh.
Let's give that a stir.
Okay.
Exotic isotonic.
Isotonic.
I like it like this. It's not overly sweet, and it's actually a little bit sour and slightly salty, and tastes like artificial peach flavor. Not bad. Doesn't that sound attractive?
Oatmeal block.
It's quite thick. Very plain.
Yeah, it does look like a regular oatmeal cookie, just without the raisins.
Looking. Smells like oatmeal. It has a grainy texture, I think, from the oatmeal, and to me, similar to some digestive biscuits, a little bit thicker and quite sweet, actually.
Nice.
In terms of flavor, it tastes like a toasted kind of oatmeal cookie.
That's
I
what I
don't
was
taste
thinking
really
too.
much vanilla or anything, or butter for that matter. Very sweet, kind of dense cookie. I think much better dipped in tea. And this is the spoon that comes with the orb. So I'm going to use the...
Yeah. The oatmeal block, it definitely seems like something that would be better in tea. I kind of figured as much, you know. It's just a given, I guess.
official eating utensil to try the food. Let's start with the starter. Let's have the chicken and vegetable soup. It smells like kind of canteen cafeteria food. Definitely smells kind of tinned. So there it is inside. Can you see that? It's kind of got this yellowy white color to it. Chunks of carrot and vegetable.
Okay.
Wow, really hot. Much hotter than the chemical pack, but it makes sense because I boiled it for quite a while.
Yeah.
Quite salty. And tastes a bit like cream of chicken soup. Creamy, milky flavor with celery and carrot flavor in it. It's not bad. Sweet cherry. Let's put a little of that. Ooh.
Sweet cherry. Whoa.
Interesting. In the US, if we would have the cherry drink, it would be much more striking, fake red color.
Yeah, that is much darker red. That is a much darker red for sure.
This is more of a honey color to it. More natural kind of cherry color.
Yeah.
And actually has more of a real cherry flavor. I'm kind of surprised by that. I was expecting kind of cherry Kool-Aid flavor, which is very artificial tasting.
Kinda,
good
yeah.
in its own kind of way. But this actually tastes more like real cherry.
Nice.
Even though it has that kind of alarming color. The caramel cereal bar.
Caramel cereal
and this
bar.
actually comes from Denmark. Interesting.
Huh. Okay.
I kind of feel like this is kind of a veiled candy bar. It's quite sweet and delicious. It tastes very caramelly. There's some crunchy cereal bits in there. I think rice bits. some
A
dried
little
fruit,
bit, yeah.
and very much akin to the soft granola bars that we have here in the States. This is the chicken, pasta, and mushrooms. Yes, the main meal. It smells pretty good, actually. Let's use our designated tool. It's very hot. I like these boil bags, although boiling in plastic seems a little bit, but you know, we're out in the bush, so
Yep.
we have no other options. So here's the pasta, very cheesy
Okay.
and creamy, and it looks like there's shell pasta. In my MRE video, I have
Shell
chicken
pasta. Oh my gosh, I love shell pasta too. That's also a really good pasta option.
The chicken pieces were really large. I was kind of surprised by that. Here, they're much smaller, much about the size of the pasta itself.
Yeah.
It's not bad. It's creamy, rich. Again, has that kind of tinned package flavor, kind of like a wetter mac and cheese.
Yeah.
With chicken pieces. The pasta is quite soft, but it's to be expected because it's been sitting in sauce forever. Generally speaking, that's not bad. I think there's a good pasta to chicken ratio. I would say maybe 2 to 1. The MRE also contained a Tabasco pack, but it came in a packet. The ORP comes with an actual Tabasco bottle.
Oh, that is cool. That is so cool.
Bottle of Tabasco. It is teeny tiny. Look how small it is. It's like the size of my nose. With a tiny screw-off lid.
Aww.
How wonderful is that?
That
love
is
it.
so
I'm going to
cool.
add some of this to this.
Ooh, into the pasta. Yeah.
Infinitely better.
That already makes
This
it
is a
way
fruit
better.
Pocket. So I
Fruit
have the yellow cap, which means it's Gilberdeckle. It's apple mango. Excellent.
Apple mango.
Smells good. Smells like applesauce.
Ooh.
It's quite good. Mostly applesauce, and then there's just a hint of mango in there, but it's quite nice.
Nice.
My son is going to love this because he loves mango. Blackcurrant is a flavor that you don't find much here in the States. It's a beautiful purple color.
Okay.
Blackcurrant is lovely. It's got kind of a blueberry, peachy flavor to it.
Oh, blueberry and peach. That is interesting. That is interesting. Every time you get a drink that's purple in the States, it's usually grape. And I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is about the grape flavoring. To my taste buds, at least. Grape flavoring is probably the worst flavoring out of any other flavoring you could have out of any kind of like electrolyte drink, basically just anything that tastes grape. I don't know why I don't like. I'm not a huge fan of the grape taste. You know what I mean? It's weird. I don't know what it is. There has to be at least like one drink where the grape actually tastes a little bit more like grape. But yeah, usually grape flavoring. It's not. It's artificial. You know what I mean? The taste. It's kind of artificial.
It sounds weird, but it's delicious.
Try
The
Japan.
dark chocolate chip oat biscuit.
I'll keep that in mind.
Again, in this
I'll
kind
keep
of
that in
soylent
mind.
green packaging. Very space agey.
Okay.
And in here are 5 cookies.
Nice.
And it looks like a biscuit.
Yeah.
Much thinner than the oat biscuit. And you can see spattered with dark chocolate.
Okay.
Yum. Again, like the oat block, it has a very grainy, oaty texture to it.
That's probably another biscuit I would have with tea. More than likely.
Quite dry and crisp in texture. But nice, not overly sweet. And then just little flecks of dark chocolate. Again, I need some tea. I'm going to make some tea. I'm going to get some hot water.
Good idea. Good idea.
I've never had Thai food tea before.
Classic black tea.
And I've got
all right.
hot water. And let's give that a go.
Okay.
While that's steeping, I shall have my hot chocolate mix.
Hot chocolate mix. All right.
I've got some of that powder in there.
Just ended my album breakdown stream. I'm tired now. I'm sorry to hear that you're tired, CJ, but I'm glad to hear that. I wish I would have caught up with it early, but again, I'm still streaming. I will try my best to watch it either later tonight or tomorrow morning if possible. But seriously, dude, on my mind so far, it's a really promising debut. It's a really promising debut album for you. I would consider thinking of a different rap name because like CJ Voices, that's just the YouTube channel name. You know what I mean? But still, really promising debut project, man. You did great. You did great. Really.
It tastes a lot like Swiss Miss, just like we have here in the States. Just instant hot chocolate. It does remind me of when I was a child, but if you make homemade hot chocolate with real milk, you just can't go back.
Yeah, no, of course, dude.
With water.
Absolutely.
But yeah, not bad. I always have my tea black. I don't know why. I don't put sugar in it either. That's how I have my coffee too.
I'm gonna head out. Time for some spaghetti. Have a good stream. Thank you so much, CJ. Yeah, you have a good rest of your night. Time for mom spaghetti. The mom spaghetti joke is too easy, man. It's just too easy of a joke. But oh my god, she really said the thing. She's having her tea black like she usually has her coffee. Chat, if you've never watched Airplane before, that is probably one of the funniest movies of its time. Because there's like a one joke in there where there's like this little boy that's serving a girl like a cup of coffee that's black. And she really says, I prefer my coffee black, like my men. Such a good joke. Anyway. She said the same thing I did. What the fuck?
A very smooth black tea. Not bitter.
Ooh.
Delicious. I like it. Let's try it with a biscuit.
With the biscuit. All right. That's got to be good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's the way to eat this.
That's a lot better.
With your tea.
That
you
is
get some
a
wicked
lot
looking
better.
matches. Look at these. Aren't they amazing? I think they're for like wet conditions. And
Oh.
It's a little striker. Oh, you get some instant coffee, which is just like the one I had in my US version, so I won't be trying that. Here's some tubes of sugar. And this is called whitener or creamer. I've never heard it called whitener before.
Oh,
Espresso, a pack
creamer.
of tissues. Paloma.
That makes sense. Paloma.
These are from Slovenia.
Ooh.
In the US, what we call pudding here is like a milk product that has gelatin in it. And
right.
It's very creamy, and that's what we call pudding. It's oftentimes chocolate, tapioca, or vanilla. In the UK, it's a steamed bread, right? Like my spotted dick. If you haven't seen my spotted dick video,
fucking hell, man. My brain is just broken. My brain is just broken at this point. Okay, I know spotted dick is a whole other food. All right? I know spotted dick is a completely different food, but God. I don't want to take a look at the spotted dick, okay?
I'll put the link down
fucking
below.
hell, man.
And eat spotted dick. You want to see it? This is chocolate pudding, and I'm imagining that that's what this is. Ah, it smells divine. Nice and chocolatey, and that's what it looks like. And indeed, here is a piece of the bread, and there's a luscious chocolate sauce.
There's a little bit of the bread and the
That's
chocolate
what we would call
there.
pudding here in the States. Something like this, like a thickened dairy dessert.
Yeah.
Mmm. That's
God,
nice.
4K.
It has a really nice kind of pudding-y texture.
How do you think I feel, man?
Kind of wet, but not overly sweet. Very pleasant.
Nice.
Here's the sauce.
There's a sauce.
Mmm. Yeah, the sauce is great too. Nice and chocolatey, a little bit buttery. Delicious. This is scrumptious.
Hell yeah.
According to the box, you can eat all of these things cold as well, but so much better when you heat them up. So I'm so glad I boiled them. Ooh, that smells very strongly of raspberry.
Oh, we got the raspberry drink now. Oh, that's pink. That is very pink.
That tastes like what we would find as a raspberry flavor here in the US. Kind of artificial.
That sounds about right. Yeah.
We have Polo Mints.
Polo
Smells minty.
Mints.
Let's give that a taste. Here we go.
Oh, those are basically lifesavers. Those are lifesavers. That makes sense. Nice.
Different texture than a lifesaver though. Much more crumblier and sweeter and less minty. But as a breath freshener, not bad.
Yeah.
This is actually a UK product. Just nuts. Looks like there's
Just
almonds,
nuts.
peanuts, and cashews. I'm not sure if they're salted. Reminds me a bit of the German Studenfutter. These have a little bit of a soft crunch to them. They're not really crunchy. And they're not salted, which makes them kind of bland, unfortunately.
Well,
but
they're nuts.
Again, when you're out in the bush, you want to have your nuts.
Work with what you...
Fruit and oat snack.
You gotta have your nuts. That's kind of obvious.
Bar, 50 grams. It looks like a soft textured granola bar. It smells like it. It's just like the soft granola bars here you would find in the States. I wouldn't consider it healthy because it's quite sweet.
Yeah.
But it has a really nice soft texture, full of oaty chew, lots of oats, and maybe some sunflower seeds in there. Very, very dense, full of, energy
Oats,
on
my
the
brother.
go. Okay, my last hot pack is this. Maple syrup bun.
Maple syrup bun. This is what we've been waiting for.
It looks so unattractive. This is not what I expected. It does not.
It's that again. 2-minute warning. Okay, thank you for letting me know, Kibo. But it's that same shape. It's the same shape as in the last MRE video. Oh, God, why? Come on. Why?
Look very appetizing. It smells great. It smells like a bear claw or a Danish. Very cinnamony and maple syrupy. Kind of artificially though. It smells better than it tastes. It's got a very odd texture. It's kind of sticky and soft. It's like if you took a cinnamon roll and smushed it and then steamed it a little bit so it'd be really soft. It has a fake kind of artificial maple syrup flavor to it. Again, after a long day, I'm sure it's delicious. And let's finish it off with the strong mint gum.
Mint gum.
It's actually from Norway.
Ooh.
So cool, these international brands. Looks like some of the xylitol gums that I had from the Nordic countries. Let's give that a taste.
A little bit. Hang on,
great
chat.
minty
Give
flavor.
me a sec. Looks like we got ads coming up, chat. We will be right back after these commercial messages. Don't go away.
Respect the pouch! Respect it! Ow!
Hi,
My name is ZG, and this is a Milky Way bar. Now, Jack's mum, right? She's always going on and on that Jack eats like a horse, that he's always starving, always wants more, and it costs a fortune to feed him. But when I asked her why she gives him Milky Ways, right? She says, well, I don't want to spoil his appetite. She's a bit of a radish short of a salad, your mum, Jack. Hey!
Monkey, you know what you always say? There's no other T to beat PG.
Yes?
Well, if you're lying. Like when you said there was an angry owl in the biscuit cupboard.
Okay, Chopster, pay attention. PG Tips uses pyramid bags, so if we test one against a regular tea bag...
And a digger.
Yes, and a digger, you'll see the tea's got more room to move, freeing the great fresh taste for a perfect cuppa.
Ta very much.
Hey!
The student has become the master.
At Asda, we're always finding ways to lower costs.
We pass those savings on to the customer.
We've reduced packaging so we can save you money on your washing powder. It's gone from a box to a tiny strip of cardboard.
We're always finding new ways to drive more fuel efficiently.
Because we save money on fuel, you can save money on your breakfast cereal.
If we put all them savings together, that means another big rollback.
Big rollback! 4,000 rollbacks this spring. 4,000. That's a lot.
Everything you need for your week shop.
Asda, saving you money every day.
Because you have all the grace of a reversing dump truck without any tyres on.
I don't get it.
Well, you wouldn't, let's be honest. There's nobody in there, love. So, Jane, take your money and get off my property.
Hey, this is for those ready to hit the road.
Hit the road. This is for the long way home. This
is for those who want to widen their horizons. This is for the passing lane. This is for right now.
Right now. Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement and lease a Grand Prix GT for as low as $275 a month for 39 months. Call for important details. This is for me.
For me.
Hit the road for Pontiac driving excitement. This is for me.
Sorry about that one, chat. Commercials are still going. Okay. What commercials did you get at? Marvel, Daredevil, Born Again, Taco Bell, Lux, Craving Box, Butterfingers, Bumble Dating. Bumble Dating's a new one. That is absolutely a new one. CarMax, Butterfingers again, and then Mickey 17. Okay. And Universal Resorts. Right. Okay, let's finish off the video here.
Kind of a slippery, soft texture.
Okay.
Definitely better than the US version of a gum. That gum got really hard and rubbery really quickly.
Yeah.
Does it have xylitol in it too? Yes. And it has xylitol in it, which is great
Right.
for your teeth. Is it true that the US MRE gum is a laxative? Full disclosure, I didn't have any issues, but besides lighting my matches and purifying my water, I think I've pretty much done this entire package. Thanks again, Harold, for sending me this orb, this Operation Ration pack. To me, it was great. It was a delight. It's great to see the kind of cultural differences and the similarities, and it's great to tap into this camping/survival
Yeah.
as well. Great. And thanks you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys learned something. I hope you guys enjoyed that. And I shall see you in my next video. Toodaloo, take care. Bye.
That was great. Oh, that was awesome. Okay. Let's go ahead and rate on out. Kibo, is there any channel in particular you want us to rate on out to? Is there anyone that you have in mind? If you can't think of anybody today, I'll choose the channel. Just Just as a deal. Like if you can't think of the channel for us to raid on out to, I'll pick. Just to be fair. Just to be fair. No, come on. I want to close that. This one. Gilded Rose. All right, give me a sec. Check to see. Yep, they're live. Oh, you also need to add the either him or Hayden. Okay. Let's raid to Gilded Rose. Need to make sure to. There we go. Got ourselves a raid target, and everyone, there is your raid message in the chat, provided by Kibo. This was a lot of fun. This is probably the first just chatting stream where I've probably had the most fun, honestly. I know that we listened to a new album by a friend of mine, but until Case Cooking. Dean, Case Cooking will be next week, okay? Case Cooking will be next week. I promise. So, Kibo, Dean, when you stream for 6 hours and 9 minutes, let's go. Let's fucking go, baby. But yeah, chat. Next week for a just chatting stream, if there's any bad cooking videos you want to send me, as long as they're not, hell, if there's any like cooking show, ASMR cooking shows, send me those. Feel free. This is a lot of fun. Seriously. And CJ's On My Mind album was great. But thank you everybody so much for watching. I'll see you guys again tomorrow for Retro Games. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.